Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
that's a new one. So spoopy, right? On this day of all days. The sign. I think we're good. I tested it beforehand. It didn't do that, so it could do it again. Whatever that is. Damn right, bro. So far, it's sent out my alerts as if it was the previous show I was doing, and then my camera. Let's see what else we can stack up today, eh? And the frame rate on that camera. Does it look right on the stream? Yeah, it must just be the preview. Bit stuttery, that's all. Just making sure, you know. These things always come in threes. Dapper Dan, I had my trick or treating this evening, with the family.
Ah, yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Is that 3 years? Moist fruit. Happy anniversary, my friend. Happy third anniversary. How you going? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for subbing. I hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you, Toulouse. Hey, Kingdom. Happy Halloween. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Dave fucking throwing down a tip a minute ago as well. Hey, dude. Thank you. I'm doing well. It's always a pleasure to revisit these spaces that taught me much and see that everyone's growing together. Aren't we just? I don't know what's going on in your world these days, man. But I hope you're keeping busy, and I really appreciate you popping in to say g'day and chucking down a year's worth of sub in one hit. Cheers, brother. Thanks for looking out for me. Seven Zulu as well. Happy Halloween, my friend. How are you? Thanks for 76 months. And Aureus for 44. An old guy yells at Cloud for 27. Radical motherfucking sabbatical for 39. We just finished an 18-hour shift and is going to be passing out the smooth, dulcet tones of yours truly. 50-fucking-7 for the Lo Priore himself. I was watching you play something in my car the other day while my kid was at dancing.
Another expletive.
What was it?
Welcome back.
Jenga, thanks for 8 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. What's cracking? I had you on my phone, Lopes, and the phone on the steering wheel, yeah? I was doing one of the car sits. Oh, how well dressed? Oh, wait, thank you, sir. I'm a little bit, it's not like I just showered and put this on. I've been in this getup all fucking night, walking around the streets all night. I just had to watch an episode of fucking Slow Horses on Apple TV in bed with my wife, dressed like this. Because she's like, we gotta watch an episode. I'm like, yeah, we could, or I could just, we could do it tomorrow, because and she just give me that fucking look, you know. I'm like, okay, we're watching an episode. All right. I'll just get in the blankies then, you know? Full regalia. That's fine. No worries. Watch some fucking Gary Oldman. Let's do it. So yeah. A night of wandering the streets and collecting candy. One of the houses that we went to did a haunted house. They had like a massive garage in their driveway with 2 doors. So they had retrofitted the whole thing into a haunted house kind of walk. You go in one door, go on a thing, and then come out the other one. And I don't know what the fuck they were doing inside, because only the kids were going in. But they were screaming and yelling and having a ball, and they come out going, oh my... Xander comes out, and some little girl he knows from school goes, Xander, what's it like? Xander just goes, in a full red Among Us imposter outfit, you do not want to go in there. And then just turns around and goes straight back in. Yeah. They came out changed.
Well, now,
it was pretty rad.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sid, fucking Jesus Christ. 112 months, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Happy fucking Halloween, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Mr. Vlad the Impaler, and hello to you too. I prefer Vlad von Kunstein, but you know, whatever. This is my von Kunstein cosplay. I've been running headfirst into life for the first time I can remember. Nose is a bit bashed, but I couldn't imagine living any other way now that I've had a taste. It's very mysterious, very ominous, Dave. I love it. I want to hear stories someday. You've got me excited.
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey! Bro Harrick, happy All Hallows Eve to you too, sir. Thank you very much for tuning in. Very snazzy looking, thank you, thank you. Got me special cuffs on. That may gorgeous.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
And Lieutenant Echo as well. Hello. Fucking $10 up. Hey. Happy Hallows Eve to you too, my friend. May the heads roll and the blood be plentiful for all. All right? With the whole execution system, it feels like a complete waste not to have some big event on Halloween where we do everything we can to get the blood in the water and have the shark circle and just have some wonderfully epic execution smorgasbord. But it's not this year. It's been a hell of a year this year. I don't know why, this one in particular. I coasted through COVID and the following COVID hangover pretty nicely, but this year's just been brutal all around. Not unmanageable, but brutal. And any super fucking special antics will have to wait. Is that bad for you, Nick? Will bust my fucking throat before we've even started. Good on you, Dave. Can't wait to hear him. Had some trick-or-treating. Nice, Sid. My 3-year-old's going to lose her mind this year. That first time that they actually appreciate what they're seeing. Amazing. Enjoy, man. Dude, man. Yeah. I gotta learn to play this one too. It's pretty simple. Yeah, I reckon I can do it. I really like that. Thank you very much. So do I. Okay, that's a bit more complicated. That'll take a minute. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, Sathius. Sure, I'm lower than the minimum. Does the word minimum mean something different where you come from? Because it's not going to work. Oh, baby. Thank you, Primal Infinity. Throwing out some gift subs, man. Happy Halloween. I hope you're doing good, mate. Happy All Hallows indeed, sir. Cheers. I can hope. You can hope. You can pray. Ain't gonna fucking make a difference, is it? I'm sorry, Sat. That sucks, dude. Do you, I don't suppose you got a PS5. Otherwise it would be a moot point, wouldn't it? Oh, that's beautiful. What music is this? I want to get it. This is the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. The original. Apparently the new one is different. Good one? Yeah? I'm sorry, Seth, baby. You work a bloody enough. You should be able to. What is that disc album? What's the English word? Record, I guess. Although there's a lot of English words. It doesn't matter. Disc, album, OST, record, vinyl. It's the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. Yeah, the original Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. It's lovely. Not a single trick-or-treater tonight. No one cares about it here, yeah? It's weird here. Like, there'll be nothing in most areas. But then there are these little pockets, you know, where it's fucking crazy. Sometimes it's just one house or two houses in an entire street. There's one section I know of near where I live, a couple of minutes away. And I'd say it's about 5 blocks worth of houses. And it's not every house. It's not even most houses. It's just spattered around. But it's absolutely fucking packed with trick-or-treaters. It gives me a real John Carpenter's Halloween vibe, which is, I guess, as an Australian, kind of how you think of Halloween in America, right? Like if you, what's Halloween in America like? Well, it's almost dark and there's a hell of a lot of people and everyone's in costume and they're just walking around the entire neighborhood, knocking on everybody's door and getting scared and getting lollies, right? Like that image is pretty close to that area, and that's wicked. We may have only stopped at 7 or 8 houses in the whole area, and yet the walk between those houses and around the whole sort of loop, if you will, is just fucking packed. There must have been 300, 400, 500 people out there, all, you know, all with their kids, all in costume, all just walking the streets, and the kids are running around and screaming and having fun, and shitloads of fucking lollies everywhere, and they're all carrying their bags or their buckets like, see how much I've got, have a feel of this, how heavy it is, you know, that shit. But then in most other places around here, completely fucking dead. But then, as I was saying before, another joint on the opposite side of my town was a fucking haunted house that they had turned their garage into. That was crazy. There was heaps of fucking people there too. Crazy. Yeah, fair enough, Seth. Good on you, mate. Hopefully, we'll get to mon some Huns together. Pretty close to Melbourne CBD, and we didn't see a soul all evening. Nothing. Yeah. Unfortunately, the thing with Australia is it's been different. You know, over the years, it's kind of changed. There was nothing, and then there was something, and then nothing, and then something. Now it's pretty simple. You gotta find the fucking Facebook groups. Now, I don't have Facebook, but I know people who follow that shit. And they have, setups. They have things. They have networks that can be cracked into. And if you crack into the fucking networks, you'll find the hubs. But if you don't have kids, you're probably not going to fucking go through the effort, are you? Nice, Kirby. Good shit, man. I used to fill pillowcases back in the day. 3 of the kids in our particular group had pillowcases with them today. And they were getting close to filling them. Whereas my kid comes up and trick or treat, and he looks through the whole bowl, And then he pulls out one. Usually eats it before it even gets to the fucking tub. The other kids are fucking handfuls and shit. Fucking taking their mask off and then coming back in for a second round because they look different. I miss celebrating Halloween and Christmas a lot. Okay. My brain's starting to wonder why you would miss it. And it's not sure if it should ask. Like, did you marry a Mormon? Or a Jew? Something like that? Or, Because if you miss it, you haven't opted. I guess you can. You can opt out of it and then miss it. I can't think of a reason. You're gonna have to tell me. Dragon Age Valguard. It's funny. I haven't actually played a Dragon Age game in my life. Can you imagine that? Never played one of them. Not even like for a minute. Mormons celebrate those things? Okay, I was just guessing. We don't have Mormons here. I've never met a Mormon here. Maybe not Mormons then. Who is it? Amish? Amish. They can't celebrate it, can they? Yeah, no, I've never played any of them. Ultima, so I don't think Veilguard's going to be the one that gets me to be like, oh yeah. Now that BioWare are completely fucking dead, now that they're an actual corpse, that is just being dragged out from some coal cellar, ripped and broken, disfigured beyond recognition, to slop out another video game that's only being made because it's part of a series with a recognizable name that a publisher who owns the IP knows that they can use to at least garner a minimum amount of interest in sales. I don't think that's the thing that's going to get me to be like, oh yeah, now I have to try a Dragon Age, Being schizophrenic. Oh, I began schizophrenia medication treatment makes getting out hard because I drop into a lot of panic attacks. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess Halloween's not the right holiday for you, huh? Should have seen the totally innocuous setup one house had today where it was just 2 white ghosts on mannequins and a black sheet across the back of or the front of the garage, yeah? 2 white ghosts, black backdrop, small table in the center with a totally inconspicuous bowl of lollies, And there was definitely not somebody waiting behind that black curtain with a tear down the middle, ready to scare the absolute fucking shit out of any tiny children that came up trying to get something out of the bowl. Definitely not. But let me fucking tell you, those kids didn't see it coming. The parents did. We stopped walking about halfway down the driveway and just let them keep going. God damn. There's something very, very profoundly entertaining and comforting about seeing somebody else scare the absolute fucking shit out of your child. It's wonderful. You should try it. Either have children or scare children, either one. Except you, Farah. You shouldn't try it. I used to love it. Dress up like the Crow or the Punisher. Own this beautiful full leather trench for them. Wonderful, yeah. Well, that's the thing about getting older, isn't it? We change. You can't hold yourself to the standards of the younger you and the things that they did. Hopefully, some point in the future, you'll be able to get, you know, get there again. Work through your shit. It's nice to have goals, I'm sure, in these kind of situations. Hey, Sib, baby. How you going? Thank you, darling. This is my trick-or-treating outfit today with the kids. We're just talking about the trick-or-treating, of course. Thank you, my friend. Missed seeing you at PAX this year. It was a shame. I would have loved to hang out. A lot of cool cats there. There was a meet-up with a lot of the Aussie writers and stuff. I didn't go. I had a Twitch thing, but I heard about it. Yeah, I love you too, dude. I'm still taking my magnesium and vitamin C combo every single day. And let me tell you, I haven't had an ulcer in a fucking while, dude. Felt like I was gonna get an ulcer a couple times, right? Like, and it just kind of, it started and then it just fell off. Rather than it started and then turned into 7 to 10 days of fucking, of something between irritation and agony, depending on the, on what I was doing at the time, you know? Absolutely crazy. Just deletes them from your body. I don't know why the magnesium. Maybe it took a while to kick in, but I've gone with double vitamin C hit every day as well, which has been really good for keeping away. The same thing's kind of happening with illness, where like I feel like there's a bit of a cough coming on, or I feel like I've got a bit of a sore throat, you know, bit of a runny nose, but then the next day instead of progressing, it's just gone. Quite a lot of that going on. Pretty happy. So yeah, I love you. Thank you. Seems to be working. Touch wood. I just had one. I'm going to have to use this remedy. Give it a try, man. Fucking just those magnesium pills, 1 a day. And, you know, vitamin C. I'm going with 2 vitamin C a day, which they recommend if you're sick anyway. But I'm just fucking purging the system. I don't give a fuck. Just fill me with that shit. Got smashed tonight by the kids. So many lollies. Were you like at home giving the lollies out, or out trick or treating? Were you one of the rich cunts sitting at home with your cool setup, handing them out, or one of the poor cunts out there just fucking ganking the lollies? Because we're on the poor side this year. Last year I left a setup out the front and a fuck ton of lollies, and I swear some kids were just going around and just filling garbage bags, you know, from every house that didn't have someone sitting out there. So I thought, fuck it. I'll just go out, do the walk-arounds, and then when Xander's older, I'll sit in the driveway and hand them out. One. You just got magnesium too? Oh, you did? Oh, nice, dude. Fucking give it a fang. Give it a fucking fang. It took a little while, I reckon, to start working. And the vitamin C combo seemed to really make a difference. For me, anyway. Hope it does for you, because they fucking suck. Hey, Shadamir, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Yeah, Half-Life. I've been back on the mag for my anxiety. It's peaked hard lately. Oh, the magnesium's good for that too, is it? Oh, shit. It's fucking wonder vitamin, mate. You're sitting at home with the big ass bowl, had the setup with the speaker and the ghouls hanging. Oh, beautiful. Good on you. There you go. Up in North Queensland, up in Queensland, they're doing it as well. It's not just my area. Had little shits last year, dumped the whole bowl in their bag and run away. Yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. Not unless I can sit there and be a part of it. I was trying to do both, you know, but it's not worth it. Shadow of the Damned remaster just came out. A game I missed out on the PS3 days. Oh. I don't know that one. Well, I can't think of that one. I don't think I played it either. He was a middle income cunt, going around nabbing lollies and then putting them back into circulation from his own porch. Yeah. Go do a round, come home, sit in the chair for an hour doing another round. Beautiful. Couldn't have been me. I'd totally have done that if Halloween was a thing here when I was a kid. Yeah. Look, I can't judge. Because I'm sure... Well, I don't think I would have done that, but I would have been with people that did, for sure. Absolutely. Most of my mates had looser moral codes than I did. It was just the way it goes. I know someone who caught a kid dumping their lollies into their backpack and their security cams, so he sent the pic around to the parents in the neighborhood. Good. Good. They fucking deserve it, little cunts. Love them to death, little fucking cunts. Yeah, good, Goose. Yeah, good. Necrons are going. The last one I did was actually a Space Marine Dreadnought for the Space Marine 2 launch. And he's not finished yet, but he's coming. He's coming along. And then I guess I'll be back on the Necrons after that. I will say it's been pretty slow the last few months on the painting front, unfortunately. But there's been shit going on, you know. I need to throw a few more painting streams in for sure, dude. Magnesium, I think, helps with heart stuff too, rhythm and whatnot. Oh, that's good. Does wonders for your nervous system. Fuck yeah. Whole magnesium-based life form bit. That's great. Yeah, Echo. It is a bit pricey. I'm gonna go all goddamn out for Halloween. No kids myself, but yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to be a part of it if you're not a parent yourself. I agree. And there were plenty of people doing that that I saw out tonight. Especially older folks as well, whose kids have grown up and moved out, you know, and they still just want to be a part of the whole experience. It's a great way to do it. How are you enjoying the Wilds beta? Are we gonna hit it again on launch? Yeah. Well, I imagine so. It's 100 player lobbies now. Still just as fucking infuriating.
Yes.
To get a group going.
Of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
The bloody worm oracles graced us with their presence. 26 months. Thank you, my friend. How are ya? Hail Santa. Yeah. 'Tis the season. Thank you, darling. Hope you're doing good. Happy Halloween. But yeah, I was enjoying the Wilds beta a lot. The gameplay is just fucking fantastic. Everything other than the gameplay is varying degrees of average. I guess the graphics and the performance on the PlayStation 5 were both average as well. Maybe on the PC they'll be better. Presume they will be. The way the classes work and the way the monsters. I don't know. It's very difficult for me because yeah, it's a beautiful game that is insanely fun to play, and then on the other hand, it's full of dumb shit fucking story that nobody gives a fuck about. It's full of hand-holdy fucking bullshit guides telling you exactly where to go and literally auto-running you there when you jump on your mount. Because who would want to figure out how to progress through the terrain? Who would want to learn the shortcuts and be able to gain and employ skills that allow you to succeed better once you have learned them, yeah, in terms of tracking and hunting. And so I feel like there's a lot of great stuff there that's already really there in the other games, and it doesn't feel like it's bringing anything particularly new to the table. Not anything fundamentally new anyway. The new stuff that is there is great, don't get me wrong. It's still Monster Hunter, you're still doing the same thing, but you're not doing it in the same way. Because over the last few iterations, they've been slowly increasing the hand-holding and just making you know what they're doing? They're adding more quality of life. Which for some people, I guess, is a way to make the game more accessible and playable to a wider audience. And for me, it feels like it just strangles more and more the life of what the series is, of what the niche is. And I think it's fairly close to total fucking suffocation for me, where I just won't be able to appreciate and enjoy the stuff that I like about the series, but it's bogged down by so much fucking filth that I think makes the game not fun to play anymore, you know? It's too easy, it flows too nicely, it's too smooth, it's too crisp, it's too quality of life. To the point where I would rather go back and play the ones that feel good, ones that take a little bit of skill and effort to hone. Oh, Darius hated the story of Lost Odyssey? Yeah, no, he did, absolutely, yeah. Have you seen the trailer for Claire Obscure Expedition 33? It looks quite like a Lost Odyssey gameplay-wise. Kind of excited for it. Okay. Cool. Oh, wow, is Arcane 2 that close, is it? No shit, I just saw that they released Arcane on Blu-ray. They had a large, amazing box set at the store. I went to the store the other day. So I absolutely had to have right. That just looks like 2 copies of Furiosa. I had obviously already bought the original Furiosa when it came out and was just like, yeah, I don't know if they're doing another edition or whatever, but I need to have this and I need to watch the special features now, which I did, and they're all great. But now, the Black and Chrome edition, which some of you might know they did for Fury Road. I've got a thing for the black and white stuff, so yeah, I had to have it. Which is super cool. It's the only film in my collection where I have what appears at first glance to be 2 identical copies of the same thing, but somehow the fact that the packaging is identical in every way, but one of them is just grayscale, is it makes it just cooler. To be honest, it's something fucking awesome to me. Interestingly though, this one came with the Blu-ray version and the 4K version, whereas this one just the 4K version, no Blu-ray. I was a bit curious. Every other detail on the packaging, and I've been over them at length, because I'm a fucking nerd, is identical, except for one line on the black one which says Black and Chrome Edition George Miller Introduction, which he did for Fury Road as well. That's the only difference between the 2 packets. Pretty crazy. Did you think the Black and Chrome would be the ideal of watching Furiosa for the first time? I don't know. Might be. Worth a crack. We're one of the only people in the world that's only ever seen it in black and white. That's fun. Did you pick up Godzilla -1? No! I didn't hate that movie at all. I thought it was quite clever. It didn't speak to me. I can see why people that are into that kind of thing would be all over it, but I'm struggling to remember most of it, to be honest with you. It just didn't. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It had a really low budget, and they killed it with the low budget. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's kind of the best part of it, I think. Other than that, it's just another Godzilla flick for me. Which yeah, maybe it's the best Godzilla flick, but it's the best of the worst scenario because I don't like big monsters. I don't like I like big robots. You know, I grew up on Evangelion and shit. When I see a big monster, it's some kind of geometrical shape, you know? I don't know. Godzilla just is not philosophical enough for me. Do you think Lighthouse would be interesting in color? I think it's one thing to take something that's color and then put it into black and white. And it's not perfect, obviously. Then there's film in color and in black and white, like Oppenheimer. Nolan got Kodak to develop special film that had never existed before Oppenheimer, specifically so that he could film in black and white. And that's kind of like as good as it gets, I guess. Natural black and white film. I think it was for the oh god, I can't remember the aspect ratio for the IMAX camera. Kind of shit that gets your dick hard. Oh yeah, I did like Pacific Rim actually. Yeah, that I like a lot more than I like a Godzilla, I guess, or a Kong, you know. Thank you, Beaky. Oh yeah, mate. Not seen The Lighthouse. Worth the watch. My god. Crazy? Watch it tonight. That's your Halloween excursion. Homework, Shadamir. You must watch Robert Eggers. You should watch Robert Eggers' The Witch. That's The Witch, but 2 V's instead of W's. The Witch, which is his first. This is his second. You should watch them both tonight. I don't know if you're as a bigger Willem Dafoe fan as I am, but this is, without a doubt, Willem Dafoe's finest hour. And that's the screenplay right there. Just drink that in. That's poetry, right? Yeah. Really, Jeff? I'm fucking jealous, mate. Sounds like a random Croatian name, the Vivic. Watch the Vivic. Even any scantling of your soul is Winslow no more. It is now itself the sea. My goodness. Why just spill your beans on me? Why just spill your beans? Got fucking storyboards and shit in this, man. Crazy shit. Costume fucking layouts in this. I think there's a couple of unique shots as well. Gorgeous. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like filmed in black and white and then reverted to color is a very different process, because when you're filming it in black and white, there are certain things you don't need to take into consideration and other things that you do. For example, when I went trick-or-treating today, I was wearing a different vest because I really like this black on black vest with the red velvet on the inside, and I was planning on wearing it for the show today. But when I put this on the show today and realized that I just looked like there's just nothing there. There was nothing to work with. I was just a floating fucking head, and that didn't have anywhere near the dapper vibes that I was looking for today. So naturally, when you film in color and then you transition it to black and white, usually what it takes away is a boon, because you're then able to focus on different things, and your senses appreciate certain elements differently. Like in the reverse, I'm not sure that it quite works. Obviously, if you take World War II footage and you colorize it with your best estimate of what certain colors would be and whatnot, that's different. And I've seen a lot of those World War II in colors and stuff that I think are very good. But in normal circumstances, if you were to take the lighthouse and put it in color, I'm fairly certain you would just... like, all of the shot composition was made without color in mind, you know? Everything was... I feel like there'd just be a lot of really bad, overexposed, oversaturated elements everywhere that you didn't need to worry about when you filmed in black and white. As someone who films in black and white regularly, it's a very different process going back to color than it is going into black and white. Everything you wear and everything you think about, everything that I put in my room and everything that's behind me all needs to be, you know, set up in a certain way. If you change this to color right now, the whole goddamn fucking thing changes. You look like a proper nutter, you do. Coming from the psycho, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Well, I love Willem's speech. It's so descriptive and colourful, especially when he talks of the sea. It's what kind of tipped The Lighthouse over into, like, best movie of all time for me. I'm still a Kill Bill guy. That's still my film, you know? And it's like picking a favourite Metal Gear Solid is picking a favourite Tarantino film. It doesn't matter, I love them all. But gun to my head, Kill Bill's my favourite movie. It speaks to me, personally, you know? There's a lot of there's a black and white scene in that too. And certain fun conversations about why it was in black and white, the Crazy 88 fight scene and whatnot. Yeah, it's I wouldn't expect Kill Bill to be everybody's favorite film. It's mine because there are certain elements that really speak to me. Something about Gogo Yubari, something about Oren Ishii as a character and the incredible fight that closes the first film out. It's my favorite for a reason. Lighthouse is the only thing that's ever come close. Bloodborne is the only thing that's ever come close to Metal Gear Solid for me. And I can't ever beat it, you know? I'd have to fundamentally change who I am at my core to say Metal Gear Solid is not my favorite game anymore. It's Bloodborne. It's come as close as anything has. And that's how I feel about The Lighthouse and Kill Bill. Like, if Kill Bill hadn't come along first, this would be the one. I watch it a few times a year. And I never ever feel bored. Watching Willem Dafoe's delivery of that particular speech is what pushed it over, you know? It was great before that. There's a lot to unpack and a lot to think about and a lot to wonder about and a lot to speculate about. And every scene is a beautiful, dreamlike sequence that once you start looking at every single scene as a what if this, what if that, like you start appreciating everything differently. What's true, what's not, what's reliable, what's unreliable. Are there any clues that makes me feel one way or the other? That's all there. But Willem Dafoe's delivery speaks to me on a personal fucking level. I've never seen anyone act like that man act. I've never seen anyone deliver a line that... I'm not saying it's the best line delivery ever, or the best writing ever. I think it's a top fucking contender. But again, it just fucking speaks to me, you know? It's like I've never heard poetry until I heard that, you know? It's just... Lord of the Rings trilogy, yeah. I don't know. Just to say Lord of the Rings is not my favorite film ever, it feels dirty coming out of your mouth. Let's say third. Just at a different level. Boondock Saints. Willem Dafoe's great in Boondock Saints. Agreed. Just put that film on my to-see list because I'm very in love with Kill Bill 2. Well, I hope you enjoy it. They're very different kinds of films. But they both speak to very different kinds of me's as well, you know? Different parts of who I am. I'm not saying The Lighthouse is like Kill Bill at all. But there are... But they speak to me in the same language. Let's go with that. I feel like Lord of the Rings is in a category of its own. Like maybe it should be favorite trilogy rather than favorite film, because that way I can put it up against The Matrix. I can put it up against Back to the Future. I can put it up against I was going to say Saw or Chucky, but they're all 15 films now, not really trilogies anymore. Favorite grand epics? Maybe. But I can put it in because I feel like a trilogy of films is a very different thing to a film. It's not, obviously, but it not just in terms of the pacing and the structure, what you can do with it, what you can fit in, but I think epic as a grand epic, as Half-Life says, it feels like a grand epic, not like a film. If you go and watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy in the cinema, even if you watch the theatrical editions as a full thing, you don't come out of that feeling like you just walked in and watched a film, right? You feel exhausted. Kill Bill is probably a very interesting one in that it is really two films but one story, so it could almost go for the latter over the former, but I'd still say it's just a very long film, like a Lawrence of Arabia or something, which is another film I bought recently, which I never watched growing up. I got a really nice everything I'm getting in them at the moment is all these really gorgeous steel books. Godfather trilogy. Thank you. That's exactly that. Or we could even say Alien. Yeah, as the original Alien trilogy. Absolutely. Yeah, they're different things. Although I'd prefer to keep Alien in the original category as aliens, and they're just films. But yeah, everything I'm getting is steelbooks lately because this country is, I don't know, maybe it's because America and Walmart and whatnot have stopped selling or are scaling down the production of films. It's very hard to get a regional release here, even for the 4K stuff that is actually technically region free. They still need to have a Blu-ray included with them constantly, and that Blu-ray needs to be in the same region I'm at. This one here in particular is, for example, is in I want to say it's Nederlands. Bestemd voor verkoop. My original Lord of the Rings Blu-rays were in Dutch as well because I bought them in Holland. But yeah, it's like a that's an Australian release, but it's covered in Belgian and German by the look of it, and then UK rated, so it's probably the UK edition. Sony consoles bypass region locks. They fucking put the region locks in, mate. Why they be bypassing them? Universal's apparently, is it Universal or Paramount? I think it's Universal. Don't have region locks even on the Blu-rays. I didn't even know that until recently. It's crazy. Sony, they've still got HDCP on the fucking consoles, man. It's ridiculous. But yeah, because there are so few local releases now, just about everything that actually gets released in this country in a region that I can watch it. And again, the 4K releases are region free anyway, so it's irrelevant. But because they always have to have a Blu-ray in them, and they have to have a Blu-ray in them because they don't want to put the special features on the 4K or whatever, so they just include the original Blu-ray with the special features, and then that way they can say it's got them. Because of that, every release that does make it here is kind of like a special edition, you know? And And they come in these fucking gorgeous steelbooks, which I don't mind. I don't mind. Most of my collection's not, but more and more recently, it's the Furiosa stuff's are steelbooks. The Dune releases were both steelbooks. There was a Lord of the Rings steelbook release, but it came out later, and I'm not buying it again. What kind of crazy cunt would buy two of the same movie just because one's in black and white or something? It's ridiculous. No, for that I will, but I'm not buying steelbooks because I like steelbooks. I'm just saying they're all just coming in steelbook now. Must be thinking of the old PS3 game or something. Quite possibly. No Country for Old Men. Oh, that's a good one. That's a fucking great one. That's one of my favorite villains in that, I think. Not quite There Will Be Blood, Daniel Day-Lewis, or Gangs of New York, Daniel Day-Lewis, which is like peak villain for me. But Country from Old Men is fucking up there. I get recently got Sisu recently. I don't know if you guys have seen Sisu. That's a really nice off the cuff one. Fucking awesome. Boy Kills Universe, I think it was. I didn't buy that one yet. I saw it though. I'm gonna pick it up. Sisu's fucking awesome. Sisu's fucking awesome. Sicario? Oh dude, Sicario is a masterpiece, yeah. Sicario's gotta be top rated. Absolutely. How do you feel about David Lynch? Yeah, man. There are still David Lynch films like Mulholland Drive that I haven't seen. Because I finished Twin Peaks years ago, before the third season of Twin Peaks. I think it was technically the third season. Before that came out, and I watched that. And I still kind of got to the end of it and went, you know what? I need to sort of properly absorb this before I hit the next David Lynch thing, you know? And I'm still here 5 years later or something. I'm getting there. I'm letting it percolate. There's a fish in the percolator. I'm letting it percolate, man, and it just needs time still. There's a few more conversations I've got to have about Twin Peaks before I get over. But I saw David Lynch's Dune and Razorhead. I was younger though. I wasn't processing it the same. But I think he's in case you haven't noticed, I very much like auteur directors of anything, video games, films. I definitely like the productions that take like a full village to put together, but are driven very strongly by one person's vision. Yeah. David Eggers as well. That's my kind of fucking shit. Yeah, I don't like these focus group tested amalgamations where, you know, somebody has an idea, but then you get a whole bunch of other ideas from other people who all want to go in different directions, and then you get a hodgepodge mishmash. Not my shit. So yeah, absolutely. I like me some fucking Lynch because he's the driving force behind that shit that he makes, you know? Oh, dude, Nosferatu Christmas Day, man. I know what I'm fucking doing for Chrissy. Enjoy your turkey, family. I'm just nicking down the shops to grab some stubbies. Little did they know, he's fucked off to watch vampire movies at the cinema. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they do like a really late night showing or something and I can just hit that up. The record sadly spinning quietly at the "there was a hole here and it's gone." So fitting for the Silent Hill OST. There was a hole here and it's gone now. Beautiful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd say it's probably a pretty good time. Stop that record spinning. Daddy never came back. Exactly. Probably a pretty good time for us to switch gears into a little Signalis. Thanks for tuning in for a little All Hallows Eve special. Obviously, the more astute members of the audience may have noticed that the All Hallows Eve special is quite a lot like Sunday fucking night around here, because I haven't really done anything special this year at all. Normally, at the very least, the game I'm playing would be some kind of big, like, whoa, he's never done this before. But we've been playing Signalis every Sunday for a few weeks. And, well, some crazy fucking shit happened last time and has forced us to redo quite a bit of it. So, you'll get to catch up now with where we're up to. And, we'll be going on a new adventure. Without spoiling anything too heavily, the game is going to end very soon after we begin playing today, and then we're going to begin the game again. But it won't be the same. Oh, no, we haven't. This is the first time I'm playing it. Do you happen to have memories to say otherwise? Leave my memories alone. I remember me thinking that there's a bug in her eye. That's what I was thinking. There's a lava in her eye. That's what I remember. This menu is what gave me Aeon Flux vibes. Nice. Very cool. And pay rate's getting Metroid vibes. Speaking of Metroid vibes, did you cunts fucking know that Nintendo released a music app today? Crazy is that? First thing I did, Metroid Prime corruption. Second thing I did, you can click extend. Can't see it. You click extend, and you can just have any song just extend for as long as you want, right? So we're just cruising around the fucking Halloween town today with this music playing. Amazing. But yeah, dude, straight in Metroid Prime, and then bam, the first fucking song. That shit is my whole fucking jam, dude. Fucking, I remember it as the corruption fucking title screen, but maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time. Yeah, dude, all these fucking, we got fucking Lilac Wars, Star Fox 64 tunes on here, Metroid tunes on here, a bunch of deep cut shit from Splatoon as well, which is my whole fucking jam. So sick. All of a sudden I wake up today, I've got like fucking 25 game soundtracks on my phone. Cool. And knowing Nintendo, it's a cool idea that is about 15 years behind their competitors. About 15 years ago is about when Nintendo probably should have released an app, what people were calling a smartphone. Revolutionary into technology, where people could actually put their iPods on their smartphones, and then they just became the same device. And that's about probably when Nintendo should have been like, let's fucking get on that shit, yeah? But being Nintendo, 15 years later, cool. 400% more expensive. I don't know. It's part of the yearly fucking Nintendo thing, which is a family thing, right? And I'm on Darius's family, and I always have been, because you can put 10 people on your family. So I've never paid for it, nor have I ever even noticed it. Although I noticed about a month and a half ago I was playing PlayStation, and I wanted to play a game, and I wanted to play Parappa the Rapper 2 with the kid. And it was like, $40 or something. But then it was like, if you upgrade to PlayStation Deluxe bullshit for the next 45 days, it's only going to cost you $22 or something, right? Because of what I've already paid on the subscription, just to up it for that little bit or some shit. I'm like, oh, well, I mean, yeah, sure, why not? But I forgot to fucking put it back. And they just stung me for 200 fucking bucks for a year's worth of fucking deluxe bullshit crap. Got the fucking ping this morning. I was like, what the fuck? $196 for fucking PlayStation subscription? Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, Parappa the fucking rapper. You gotta flip those burgers! Flip those burgers! French those fries! French those fries! Turn the patty over! It happened because we were playing Astrobot with Xander, and he got the Parappa the Rapper costume and was like rocking around in the Parappa the Rapper costume and loving it. And then I was like, dude, you know what Parappa the Rapper is? You're gonna lose your mind. And then I was gonna get it, and then I found out it's on fucking PlayStation, and then I was gonna buy it on PlayStation, and I found it's on PlayStation Plus fucking Deluxe fucking bullshit. And then I found out it'd be way cheaper just to get it. Anyway. Fucked me. 200 fucking bucks. For a year's worth of probably not gonna play any of that extra fucking shit very fucking often at all. So Parappa the Rapper 2, the lesson here was just pay 40 fucking bucks for Parappa the Rapper 2 and don't fuck around, right? That's where I'm at. That's the moral of my story. Thanks for listening. I didn't finish Lies of P, I'm sorry. Lords of the Fallen came out, and I started playing that as well. And then I didn't finish that either. And then it was, at the end of it, I was like, man, I used to hate Souls-likes, and I've forgotten why. And I just couldn't go back for any more of it. There was something weird, like, I was really liking Lies of P, and I was really liking Lords of the Fallen. But they both had about half of what makes a good Souls game, and not the other half, you know? Like, Lies of P had very cool combat and very cool characters, but really shit environment design, really shit level design. Just totally take me out of it. Like, just the world and all of it just it was just bad compared to a Souls game, you know. And then Lords of the Fallen was quite the opposite. The world building and the breadcrumb narrative and the level design, all of that was just fucking phenomenal. It felt like a Souls game, and the combat felt slidey and sloppy, and the balancing was just being patched every other fucking day because they couldn't get it right. And some bosses were 1,000 times harder the way I was playing it than they should have been because of different choices I made. And it just felt, you know, wishy-washy
yes.
all the way.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Brody.
old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, my friend. Cheers, mate. Hope you're enjoying your Halloween. Cheers, dude. Or you will be when it starts. So yeah, I just kind of got to the end of both. Like, I'm halfway through two different Souls-likes, and I just don't want to play either of them anymore. So I just stopped. And now I'm just going to revert to my previous stance up until then, which was when I feel like playing a Souls game, I'll play a fucking Souls game. I haven't played Bloodborne in 7 fucking years. I'm not running out of Souls games to play, you know? I don't need the Souls-likes. I just kind of got swept up in the let's play this new game because it's new wave, and yeah, no, I don't want either of them. I'm not saying they're not good. I think they're both great in their own respective ways. It's just I've only got so much energy in a given year for that genre of gaming, whereas others I find only ever want to play that genre. Yeah, and fair enough, go for it. But I've got other shit that I want to do. And if I'm going to do a Souls game, I think I don't know. All of that might be a big part of why Elden Ring fell off for me recently. Or at least I put it down and was able to just let it sit, you know? There's just so much of the same kind of gameplay and a very exhausting kind of process of pulling everything apart. PvPing as well. I tried to play Elden Ring for the 3rd time and just couldn't do it. I'm gonna get through it. I'm sure I am. I just don't want to burn out on it. And it felt like we were potentially getting there. Anyway, I'm just gonna grab some water. We're going to dive back into this shit and get serious. I lied. I'm going to have a wee as well. I heard HP Printers has a subscription thing, and if you don't pay or cancel, they can remotely turn off its cartridges. So if you use the printer, or you get a HP resubscribe, and you can't print your shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. That'd be enough to never use a HP printer again. Hey Zab, how are you, man? Okay, so last time we played, we made it quite a bit further than where we are right now. And some very interesting and cool things happened. And there were some very interesting philosophical discussions about the nature of immortality that came about because of it. And we took so long to discuss one particular tangent of thought that when we came out of the screen that we had been sitting on, a note screen, it was actually a Lovecraftian quote apparently. When we came out of it, we were floating 100 feet off the ground. No fucking idea. AKA the Rapture incident, exactly. And as a result, had to reset the game, which brings there had been no save point up until then. So brings us back to here, quite a ways back. So naturally, we wrapped up the show at that point, and said we'd continue it later. And this is later. As a German, this game was even more magical. That's an interesting perspective. I don't know how you could experience not being German and therefore have a basis for comparison. I assume the concept that you're working with is I understood more of the game than people who wouldn't because I understood the language. But to think that understanding more creates a more mystical or more magical experience, I think fundamentally misunderstands the concept of mystical and magical. No, it's fine. You didn't word it stupidly at all. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. But I think what I would recommend you correct it to is that being German gave you a different experience with this game than not being German would. Then, to be honest with you, because of the way that all good video games are art by definition, and the way that art by definition is perceived by the individual differently, regardless of who the individual is, I'd say that everything you've ever experienced was different because you were German. And this is no different. That's just, that's just me waxing again. Hello. I've done this. Okay, I need to remember where we are again. I need to remember all the buttons again. I played on Sunday, for Christ's sake. It's alright, just don't think about what the buttons are. Your hands will figure it out for you. They know, even if you don't. Me. The Irishman is a damn good film, and I need to get it on Blu-ray. It's one of those weird ones because it was a Netflix release, so they have to do their own physical release. They may, very well may have, but I don't know why to focus on these things. You never ended up playing. Really, Civ? Oh, baby.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
I think this is right up your fucking alley, bro. Zab, thank you for bringing this German cunt back into the fucking fray for,
Well now.
12 months. Happy anniversary,
Old
Dizzy.
One. Almost as old as me.
Cheers, mate. Oh, and 69. Censorship. My goodness. How are you, darling? Happy everything. Good to see you, man. Happy Halloween. Happy 69. The Irishman is on Blu-ray. I figured it would be. It's just a lot of the time these things aren't, and if they are, they don't have the same kinds of releases because those companies have to outsource. There you go, by Criterion on Blu-ray. There you go. And whether or not you can get a specific regional release as well, especially here. God. But that's good to know. I would like to own that one. I thought Irishman was wonderful. Yeah, Criterion Collection. There you go. That's great. Looks tasty. Yeah, it's tasty as fuck. I think you would say that this is the end of the game. And if you are planning on playing this game yourself, what happens beyond this door could be considered the end of the game.
Ooh,
I wouldn't consider it that.
remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Schmong. For 19 months. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Good to see you. I'd say that it has a very interesting pacing and structure, and that this would make for a very good end of Act 1. Just a very long Act 1. Not a super long. A and B are available. B is also Australia, UK. Yeah, there you go. Nice. That's great. Cheers. Beautiful. Playing Morrowind for the first time. I'm really liking the no VA to make me really get into the lore. Fuck yeah, dude. Let me know how you feel about the structure of questing in that game. Which is to say, stumbling upon things and then following those threads because they seem interesting to you, rather than being given a directive and then sort of following it. Love that about it. I knew from Metal Gear Solid 2, Lopes. I slipped in their shit. Killed them all. And then they shit on my face. You guys remember that clip from Metal Gear Solid 2? Where I was slipping on bird shit and then I fucking started shooting birds and I'm looking up trying to aim at one and another one shits on my fucking face while I'm trying to shoot the other ones? That's some crazy stuff. Daft Punk's Interstellar 5555 is getting a 4K. Is it? I just saw that they got a vinyl release for the Interstellar 5555 Japanese variant release of Homework. Very fucking cool. Was it Homework? Yeah, it was Homework, right? But the version I was looking at sold out instantly. So. Physical meters coming back. Well, it's dropping off from the big retailers, as I was saying before, so now it's going to be more expensive, but probably a lot cooler. Yeah, Franz, that's the best shit, isn't it? You watched my Twin Snakes VOD? Really? I haven't played that for fucking years, huh? That's crazy, dude. I saw that VOD, I believe. That's awesome. Alright. So yeah, if you haven't played this game, I don't know if this would necessarily spoil per se, because it's kind of a, well, I don't know what it is, right? But it does feel kind of like another chapter's beginning. Most of what you will see is esoteric in nature, and it's haphazard sort of flashes of thoughts and concepts, and that's why I say I don't necessarily think it would spoil anything, other than this game is fucking weird. But if you want a clean experience, just so you know, shit's about to pop off. When we go into the weirdly iris-shaped room, which again, my theories of us being inside some giant fucking beast, working with that theory, rooms like this just take me places. It's also the threshold. That have never returned. Doesn't matter. Who are you? Why are you here? Come closer. Remember our promise. Wake up. Do you remember our promise? I made a promise. I'll do anything. Beyond the gate, emptiness. I have 12. It's like 3 Arians and 3 Elsters. Arian, you Isle of the Dead. she finds the vessel beyond the threshold. Tries to open it. Breaks her. Isle of the dead. Wake up. Do you remember our promise? And then boom. Title screen. Let's go. The light leaving her eyes. Big late 90s anime vibes, End of Eva, Akira stuff. Dude, I'm with you. It's gorgeous, right? It's like, it's all of that, and also Resident Evil and Silent Hill and Nier, and quite a bit else, quite a lot of other stuff as well, just all beautifully put together. When the screen said Alina Seo, only the person closest to us turned around. When the screen said Ariane Jung, they all turned around. That's fucking interesting. You're right. What could that mean? I bet Otaku knows. That's very cool. Ah, the Ghost in the Shell reference with the hatch opening attempt. I didn't even catch that. That's awesome. Ghost in the Shell as well. Such a love letter to so much of the anime of the 90s, which obviously is such a different thing to the anime of today. I'm not saying it's better or worse per se, but it's a very different feel to it, you know? And so now this brings us back to the title screen again. Except the eye doesn't follow us anymore because she's dead. Which is fucking incredible, right? So to recap, we were on an exploratory vessel and we ended up in a mine where we weren't supposed to be. And then we ended up in a facility and we worked our way through the facility and back down into the mine. And the mine took us through a threshold, which then took us back to the ship. So you can draw a circle here. There's a very cyclical path, which is ship, mine, facility, mine, and then ship. That's the process that we have taken to with this game thus far.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Lady. My lady. My darling. Executioner for 2 months in advance. And on All Hallows Eve no less. Please, take this opportunity to explain to us all in great detail how All Hallows Eve originated, its Irish origins. 15%, it's 15% off, is it? I didn't know that. That's great. Oh, just for subscribing in advance, maybe? The standard discount's great. Yeah. Thank you very much. There's no need to spend so much money on me whatsoever. But I'm very glad that you do, because it lets me keep doing what I like doing, and that's, this. Get comfy. Happy Halloween. Makes you wonder just what the ship is and what it represents, which brings me straight back to fucking Returnal. Like, I've spent a year wondering what a ship is, you know? If I spend 1 more minute thinking about Helios, I'll lose my goddamn mind. So we have just woken up on exploratory vessel 512, as you can see there, twice. It's on the screen twice, and that is, I believe, supposed to confirm for us for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that this is the exact same vessel that we found beyond the threshold at the bottom of the mine on our first run on the let's say Act 1. Why would it want us to know that so prominently at this point? Because she died on the outside of this vessel and a new one immediately woke up on the inside, or because we've gone back? This is not a linear narrative. There are so many potential questions, so many potential answers. Pawns raiding me. What year is it? My goodness. Hello, friends from Pawns' channel. His schedule must be completely fucking ruined if his or fixed. I think it lives in a state of constant ruination so that he can hang out with me. But this might be actually the normal schedule. It might be good. He's probably going to go to bed after dinner at like 9 p.m. or something. Oh no, it's probably actually in the morning now, isn't it? Have you been up all night? That's probably right. Thank you, my friend, and happy Halloween. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to anyone from Pawns' channel. I'm sure we know each other quite well. I hope Pawns was doing wonderful things over there with you. And I hope you're interested in piecing together a bit of the philosophical, psychological extravaganza that is the survival horror game Signalis. Thanks for coming in. It's 6 a.m. Okay, cool. So ideally, I'm in fact asleep by 9 a.m. Perfect. What a normal schedule. It's great. Now remember, we crashed after this, so I have been through here. I didn't write down the name of the ship, but it was Penrose. So we're gonna move through this next section briskly, because I have been through it all, and we spent quite a bit of time. The colibri, the cauliflower colibri. We spent quite a bit of time in here actually discussing the implications of what was happening, and especially, I really feel like it was here that we started to get a grasp of what the plot is, you know? And that could be wrong, but at least a nice template for what the plot is. And I mean the most basic level of plot. That one replicant and one human Gestalt pilot voyaged out on a ship named Penrose to find something. And find something they did. Emergency procedures. This basically said, if you are starving, do not eat your replicant. They may look like tasty human flesh, but are in fact made of a different substance, and their blood is not blood, and they will kill you. In fact, if it comes down to it, kill yourself so that your replicant may live. They are more valuable than you. Penrose briefing, phase 2. This triggered a mad fucking conversation that went on for a very long time. Me thinking that 500 cycles meant 1500 cycles meant 1500 years, which changed the scope of this game. The concept of space exploration for these replicants and gestalts entirely. Yeah, we had a lot of. Yeah, I'm going with my Vlad von Kunstein cosplay, Von Cal. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Do things change massively in New Game Plus? I don't know. All I can tell you right now is that we are not in New Game Plus, and that this game is a love letter to an era of video games that does not offer a New Game Plus. This is simply more of the game. From what I can gather right now, it is Act 2. It just took quite a long while to get to the inciting incident. Or you could say it's Act 3 and we're going for an 5-act structure or something. Yeah, cool. So this is just the guidelines for our mission. We need to come in and inspect things because our job is twofold. We are a combat engineer. When we have the orange vest showing, we're in engineer mode, as I understand. And then if we are to put the armor on, then we become combat functional as well. We are one of at least 15 different models of replicant, by the way, and I've been taking good, reasonably comprehensive notes on each of those models and what their function is. It goes quite a bit deeper than that as well too. Not just their function, but what their triggers are, what their preferences are, things like that. How best to control them. This screen lists the 2 characters. Oh, that's also interesting as well. Where Lester 512, I didn't clock that. Penrose and Lester, LSTR 512. So they theoretically there are 511 at least other Penrose vessels sent out for exploratory purposes, and 511 at least other fucking Lester units, right? With different pilots. Perhaps one of those pilots, is Alina Sayo? All these little details. All these little details. There could be nothing. Could be everything. This one was fucking... This is huge. A sealed envelope. And I didn't clock this when I first read it, but the fact that it is sealed means that the pilot has not read it. It's classified for the Gestalt's offer for the human pilot's eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open it. It probably contains classified information about me. Definitely opening it. Known issues for this model. Best that you leave it alone and interact with it as little as possible. She's fucking it. Alesta's neural pattern was a soldier of Venetian origin. Venetian being another civilization of some kind that warred with this one and lost. Their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the ELSA unit about the war. There's a lot of war videos. Almost all the videos included on this fucking vessel are war videos. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod, which may help with persona stabilization to avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories. So this particular replicant model is based on a human psychological profile that will get triggered if you mention the war or photographs of soldiers during the war specifically. Do not show them movies or let it listen to music. The pilot's been doing a lot of that. A lot of that. Chronometer adjustment. Technical service records, Scout Officer Young Ariane. I don't think I found this last time. Officer's note. I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 12.6% longer, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Venetia. This would have cleared things up, Nick. Just walked right past the one piece of information. So it has been... We knew that it had because somebody spoiled it immediately. Only because they had said it, yeah? So it was still Schrodinger's spoiler. Now it's been confirmed, yeah. Of course. They didn't mean to. They were just saying, they didn't realize that the discussion we were about to embark upon would be 2 hours of back and forwards, me trying to get good information other than this to prove my side. According to the game, we're still in Chapter 2, Liminality, which started when you descended into the mine. True. I hadn't been paying attention to that structure. I like it. I wonder if Elster will notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure that she's Venetian or Vinitan. She pronounces ship just like Isa and Eri used to. think I met Isa. Maybe Eri too. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like that. Maybe on a distant world. You reckon she was fucking Isa and Eri as well? I reckon she was fucking them all. Reckon there's been a lot of replicant fucking going on. Ataku! You made it. I didn't want to risk another fake call out so soon, but this VOD will be tasty treat. Rock on, brother. I completely understand. Yeah, well, maybe next Sunday, yeah? Thanks, brother. I'll try not to make it too juicy. So that you can, you know, savor it all live next time. I appreciate it, man. Have a good day. Happy Halloween. This is a checklist that tells us what we need to do. Flight deck hibernation. Yep. Yep, cool. Try not to levitate too much this time. I'll do my best, but no promises. Emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems are nominal. I hope we never need to use it. Chekhov's gun suggests that this is going to be a very big part of the story. And I would like to think that we are attempting to cross the threshold to get to our ship, assuming that's not just a metaphor, in order to rescue. We keep hearing, remember our promise. Wake up. Do you remember our promise? I made a promise. I'll do anything. Come closer. I'm thinking that Ariane Young, for whatever reason, needed to be put into this. And then the replicant left the ship looking for some kind of way to bring her back, you know? To cure her, to help her, whatever it is. And she's constantly failing to do that, but then waking up in a new body or a new replicant or with the same memories or something. That's too simple to put together all the elements of that have been put here. But there's something about it. There's a reason it's here, and that she says what she says on it. I think it's a big fucking finger pointing in the direction that we should be thinking. Buys a key. This is the one that tells you her notes. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life, including the unopened one report of how to deal with these units specifically. Most are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elsa doesn't like. She must get weird when she's watching them. And the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. So, we know she's been watching movies. Been looking at, she's been painting pictures of a serene coastline. Basically anything that could trigger this model has been happening. All systems normal. Lovely. Check the flight panel. I think I checked everything else last time. I don't think we need to do all that again. Hey, Purple. How you going, mate? Happy fucking Halloween, dude. What's going on? Hope you're having a good day. Cheers, man. In the prologue, when you open this cryo chamber, all you find is a bloody broken key card. Is that right? Shit. What about that? Interesting. Maybe that's the first time you get back to it, or the last time. The juxtaposition between the android guidelines or programming and the human-like language of promises is interesting. Interesting also to see them kind of blur. I'm not allowed to open this letter. That's a good point. Yeah, she did specifically specify that she's not, but can. Elsa! You're up! Ooh. I missed you. I don't know what voice we were doing for her. Let's just go. Oh, the way she said something, like, it was definitely a different accent. So I'll probably just go American, I guess. Because the way she said sea was cute, or ship was cute, or something.
I missed you too. Is it too robot?
It's a bit too robot.
I missed you too.
Ooh, that's way too robot.
Bit of tune. I missed you too.
I don't like any of the robots.
I missed you too.
Ah, it's our 3000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later. So, I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. Not allowed to do that either. Remember, Nachos, those instructions were unopened. It's not my point. Someone else made it last time when I said that exact same thing, and then they said that, and then I said that. Oh, great point. It's getting fucking meta now, though, isn't it? Wake up. You didn't die. He crawls back to the ship. Crawls into the ship. I'm thinking now we are continuing on from where we were. I didn't clock this last time either. It's nice doing these sorts of things again. Usually I come to these conclusions later, but right now it's, again, focusing very, very much on the plot here. When we made it through the mine, we went beyond the threshold, we found the ship, we tried to get in, we got killed trying to get in. Ariane Young, or perhaps Alina Seo, comes out of the ship in some kind of ethereal form, covered in cuts and bruises, says, "Do you remember our promise?" We wake back up. It reinitiates us. We crawl back to the ship. It's in the snow now, not in the red void. What the fuck does that mean? I don't fucking know. But we're missing an arm. We climb into the ship. We're here. So just I don't know. Again, I'm probably saying this to you mainly just so that I can keep it in my head as well. But I see a linear timeline now, where before it felt like scattered pieces. Yeah, like we're teleporting all around. I'm seeing more structure than I did last time. Okay, so we're back on the ship. Clearly, it's been a while since we were last here. The notes were specifically about someone perhaps being infected, someone turning into a zombie kind of vibes, you know? Like, I don't mean that literally, but that's the energy. My teeth are falling out. I lost another tooth. There was so much blood. My hands are shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please let me sleep. So presumably we know that it's replicants that go through this process of turning into a zombie, right? So we're thinking, I'm thinking maybe we've crashed here, something bad's happened. We've put Ariane in the hibernation chamber, and then we're staying out here, but we're being infected, and we're falling apart, and we're the ones leaving those notes, or another us, or something. Right, there's no map this time. I remember that one's locked and requires a key. That one just doesn't work. Oh no, Sim, dude. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. Don't worry, we'll do this again soon. Probably on Sunday. Don't stress.
I made a promise. I'll do anything.
Compartmentalizing trauma. Even that, bouncing off not what Nachos was saying earlier. Yeah. That compartmentalizing trauma? Is that some kind of... Like, does that mean a lot? Does that mean what I think it means, you know? Like, that could mean a lot. Is that actual processing that's happening within this computer body, you know, or this computer brain that's just like pushing that away in the same way that a human does, right? Interesting that we seemingly took the arm and chest plate from another Lester unit, indeed. I was saying just before that I think that Lester unit is the original. The one that we were just playing in the flashback just then, right? I don't know which Lester unit we are, but I think that's the one that we were just playing. That's the original, let's say Lester 512, yeah? That's Lester 512, and that's the unit that put Ariane Young in this hibernation chamber when it all went to shit, and then started having this collapse, right? That makes the most sense, I think, based on the information we have now. As to what the fuck is the huge fucking mass of flesh? We have to take into account too the layer of telepathic and telekinetic influence. In a note we'll read soon, draws from a Lovecraftian script excerpt, apparently, which basically talks of humans digging too deep into the earth and awakening an elder god underneath, and then suffering as a result. I think what that's trying to say here is that they dug deep looking for resources into this planet that they found while exploring, and then, in my opinion, dug into it. Maybe the planet itself is some kind of elder god being creature. They've dug into it, into this mine that is actually the body, or perhaps the corpse, of this being. And then it starts speaking to them, you know? Now, if that's true and Ariane's stuck here within this corpse, and it's speaking to her, and she's now gaining this telepathic, telekinetic ability to speak to other Lester units, and activate them, wake them up, imbue upon them the same memories and the same experiences as Lester 512, something like that. The bioresonance, yeah. I know, I'm just extrapolating and shit, but if that were the case, then perhaps this pulsing mass is Ariane Young and she's just evolving. Either way, we've upgraded our fucking armor. We're a bitchin' new Leicester unit. I can't stop now. Keep going. We jump down into a hole in the ship, further below the mine. Right, so we've gone down the mine. We come up into the threshold. We go into our ship. We go down, and we land here. Here being potentially the painting that Ariane Young was making. Potentially a beach from the memories of the Gestalt that this model was based on. Those seem to be the two potential connections. But where is Ariane? Well, maybe she was taken out by something else. Maybe she is that giant pulsating fleshy mass sitting there. Those are like those sorts of questions can't be answered right now, if at all. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams. So this is speaking about the Calibri units potentially. A dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. A pressure, a thought creeping in, and all of that unit that have this telepathic connection, this hive mind link, all having it. Come join us. Together we will be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. So a direct message from this being, this beast, this otherworldly entity into susceptible mind replicas, the only ones that can hear it. Maybe. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. They want to listen to it, they want to give in, but they're afraid to. One of them gets excised from the group. Remember, we found one particular replicant Calibri unit that was that had been exiled from the unit. It is fucking cool, right? Diddy, I love it. I love this beach so much, and just how much Lovecraft inspiration it draws from. You're thinking like Shadow over Innsmouth sort of stuff, like Beneath the Fathoms, Cthulhu shit. Tangents only when notes are closed. Good, yes, that's right, that's right. This was the note, was it? Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. More hive mind stuff. It wasn't that note. Must be the next one. Great holes secretly are digged, where earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. Apparently, that's a direct excerpt from a Lovecraft short story. I didn't notice. We should never have left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape. The call of the one who rules above all life. God? That's the note. When we finished reading that, we were 100 foot up, staring down on this beach. Don't know how, don't know why. If you get bored someday, you want to replicate it, go nuts. Just read that note. Go take a shit. When you come back, you can explore this biome in its entirety. From above. Oh, Outer Wilds, hello. Tell me that isn't the Outer Wilds soundtrack right now. Whoa. Chapter 3. Gestalt Israel. Human something. Alright, and then bang, we're in. Okay, so she jumped down the hole, right? We just landed. On the way some crazy Lovecraft shit happened, but on a fucking beach. But let's not get. Let's again just try and stay on that plot. Keep that plot tight. We jumped down the hole that was in the ship and have found ourselves in another facility. Bathroom stalls in various states of disrepair, you say. Okay. Something has changed. Perhaps we're back in the same facility. The corruption has spread further. Gestaltzerfall, German for shape decomposition, or Gestalt decomposition, is a type of visual agnosia and a philosophical phenomenon where delays in recognition are observed when a complex shape is stared at for a while, as the shape seems to decompose into constituting parts. I think I know what you're talking about. That's interesting. Yeah, when you take that concept into this chapter, I think you'll be thinking about things differently. Gestalt decomposition. Let's think about that. Very cool, thank you. Zerfall is decay, or maybe in the case of Gestalt, disintegration, right? Disintegration or decay of a Gestalt. And a Gestalt in this case being a human, right? That falling star at the end was totally symbolizing a bomb dropping, relating to the war Elsa's origin was in. I don't know why you're asking that as a question, like we made the fucking game or something. You could propose it as a hypothesis. Which is interesting. Thinking out loud, yeah, okay, fair. Just don't be like, right? Like why would that was not an obvious conclusion to draw, I don't think. And that kind of right question mark is for obvious conclusions. If you're gonna make your own, you know, unique observation, own it. Because I like that. Bonjour, Wolf. How you going? Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. Okay. You have been selected or elected to be relocated by Aeon to S23 Sierpinski. At our prestigious vocational school facility, you'll learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. All blacked out. Concerned about your family, friends, or former colleagues? All blacked out. Interesting. The door is blocked by a massive flash. Okay, so whatever was growing here seems to have grown considerably more than before. And Sierpinski is a conditioning facility preparing people for life on a new planet? Or for life in the mine? I didn't clock that last time we were here either. I mean, I probably read it, but I didn't process it. It's been consumed by flesh. Jesus Christ, everything's been consumed by flesh. I need to go a little dark, if you don't mind. The lock is defective. This door cannot be opened. Oh no, man. The camera's still working. Fleshy masses everywhere. Do you make Nurgle bless this place? Indeed. That's the implication. Yeah. Hey, save point. In a minute. F29. A service request form. Date of filing service request. Redacted. Full protector ID of the unit that filed the request. Redacted. Status was staff, department redacted, full protector ID of unit processing request redacted. Service object, London Tokta, high security wall safe, numeric keypad in the 4B classroom. This was their last time, all redacted. Interesting. How interesting. Ah, I still have all my stuff. Interesting. Rifle ammo we got? I can't read those at 8. Well, I don't want to waste the good ammo. So we'll grab a revolver and some revolver ammo. And I think that'll be good for now. And then we equip the flashlight. And then now we can see. And now I can put my light back on so you can see me. I still don't love it though. Now that I've had it off, it's like, oh yeah. Whoa! Right, we're just gonna go. We're just not gonna be here. That's right. If you want, you fucking, I don't, all yours. Okay, so all the same messages from the original playthrough still seem to exist. Or from the original playthrough, from when we were here earlier, still seem to exist, but they have decayed, perhaps? Disintegrated? Not redacted, more like decayed. The redacted part is the only one, the clear white bar. That very, very interesting. Yes. I'm with you, dude. I'm on the same page. I'm feeling it. How cool. So I suppose that's to indicate the progression of this essence, but also the potentially the timeline. I love that you're here again, but there's no map this time. Together to victory over the Empire. Victory over the Empire? Are we leaving ourselves notes? Fucking got a good memory, don't I? Or C. Nick. Grenade shells. You've been here before. The vast air zuvor. The vast air zuvor. You've been here before. Well, we didn't write it when we were here before, so we're still us. Volume's too loud on your end? As in you've got your shit turned up too high and I'm too loud as well? or the game's peaking. Because I have it cranked, but that's because most of it's subtle. Headphones? Okay. I wonder if there's any significance to the rooms that are blocked off by the flesh, aside from railroading the gameplay direction. I assume it's level design, but, I mean, maybe. I thought I was getting hurt. That scared the shit out of me. Happy Halloween, 314. How are you, mate? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It looked like it, right? But it didn't deal damage. I think if you like this game, you might want to check out Stasis Bone Totem someday. Right. Oh, yeah. Right. Did I just lower the volume by about 12? Okay. I really don't understand what you mean. Like if I'm watching TV and the volume's too loud, I just turn the volume down. And if I'm watching Twitch and the volume's too loud, and it is all the time, well, I just hover over the Twitch window and there's a volume bar. It pops up and I just move it up and down. The thought of vocalizing that action in the year of our Lord 2024, some 30 years after the internet was incorporated into our society, as if I were explaining myself to an alien life form. What I'm doing now is I'm experiencing the volume is too loud in my ears. So I'm going to lower that volume so that it's not too loud in my ears anymore. Is just so many layers of batshit fucking insane saying that you would tell me that you would tell another person that the volume you were experiencing was too loud and you had to lower the do you think I'm 4? And this is the first time I really just don't know what to say. Just don't know what to say. Whew. There's a random unsub I'd love you said, yeah, fair. We love saying. And he's not usually an absolute fucking moron. But, I mean, everybody has their day, don't they? Oh, thank you. If the rest of you could also always keep me informed at all times of any increases or decreases in volume on your own personal setup that you make, whether watching my show or somebody else's, if you could text me if you're on the couch and the kid was watching the TV before you and they had it too loud and you then needed to pick up the remote and turn it down from, let's say, 19 to a comfortable 12. I need to know. So please, do not hesitate to send me a text and let me know what the fuck's going on. Because whether or not this is too loud for you right now and whether or not that's too loud for you then have the same level of fucking relevance to me. And again, that isn't completely fucking obvious. And needs be said out loud is really something. Why are you yelling? Now I had to lower my volume again! The compressor clearly isn't working then. My wife is too loud. Can you turn it down? Brutal. You said it as well. That's rough. I'm telling her. Oh god, I got caught in a wall. Yep, no, fuck. It's just not worth it. Oh my god. Thinking that. Oh, whew, glad I had that key.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Copped a little damage then. the Redeemer. 81. These PSAs are part of why I keep coming back. This has been another excessive profanity public service announcement. You're welcome. Thank you, my friend. Cheers. Oh. Honest to God, I don't think they're ever going to stop, Redeemer. I don't think they're ever going to stop. Ammunition is provided to me, fresh ammunition, provided to me daily, from the most unsuspecting sources. My chips' volume's too loud. I have to turn you the fuck up again, fucking crunchies. Thanks for keeping me in the loop. The voices in my head are a bit louder. Can you turn them down? Sorry, brother, that one's on you. You can drown them out, though, I've found, with the brand new Nintendo Music app, available now on all smartphone devices, which has a selection of at least 24 different video game soundtracks from at least 24 of the video games that Nintendo have released in the past 35 years. Why 24 and not 2400? I don't know. But there you have it. Drown them out at your leisure. Okay, that was a horrifying room. There's a hole in the ground. When isn't there? Down we go. Once more.
You've changed. It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I wear no mask.
God, it's good. Rodfront is another planet, right? No shit. I swear Rodfront was another planet. Yeah. And now, Rodfront. Dun dun dun. The single bullet hole? I saw it as well. Just checking. This space is left intentionally blank. That was great. There was a lot of other shit there that I didn't clock. I didn't grab. I'm stuck on that phrase lately. Didn't clock. One of those phrases that just gets stuck. I'm just stuck on it. I can't stop saying it. I didn't. There was too much visual stimuli happening. Adler's face and Adler's thoughts. You've changed. It's like someone pulled you apart and put you back together. You've changed. I hate everything. Was I hate everything there? I felt like there was an I hate everything. And something else. It's all that subtext that seems to carry so much weight. I've become whole again and I hate everything. Perhaps this is hell. It fully commits to it? Yeah, Chris, I agree. It's gorgeous. So we jumped down another hole. Do we presume that we have landed on this... wait, hold on. That's the wrong button. Atrium? Caution. I still have the same health that I had before. So again, we've just jumped down a hole and there was another flashback. Right? I'm just trying to... so we went ship, mine, facility, mine. Ship. Ship. Mine. Because that's when Adler first saw her. And then we started in the facility. Then we went down into the mine and we found the ship. And we jumped out of the ship. And went into the facility. And then from the facility... we jumped into Rotfront. And the facility is Sierpinski. So ship, mine, facility, mine, ship, facility, Rotfront. Now, and that it's all done in layers. The ship is at the bottom of the mine. It's really hard to... I don't think we jumped down from the ship back into the facility, and then from this facility down into Rotfront, which is another fucking planet. So then my attempts at creating a really simple structure have just been thrown the fuck out the window again, and I have no idea where we are, how we got there, or what time it is. Oh, nice.
Ooh, I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Ran 13 months. What's going on, motherfucker? Oi, that's a year. I mean, technically, yeah, because you just bought your 13th month, which means you just finished your 12th month. You're right. It's an entire year. Happy fucking anniversary, man. Thanks for spending a lot of money on little old me that you didn't need to spend to get the exact same experience. That's it's very cool of you. Cheers, mate. Happy Halloween. Okay. We on? Oh, nice. It's phases of the moon or the sun. Venetia. It looks like the ring dial for Rotfront is missing. Nothing changes, and then when we change those. Okay, cool. We got the puzzle. Imagine that'll be the end of this new area. Parthenos, the lift is out of order. Cool. Do we have a map? Oh, we have a map. They are moons. The moon's mural. Okay, let's start exploring a new zone. Rotfront, Red Front. The only thing with that name I know was a paramilitary organization affiliated with the Communist Party of Germany in the 1920s. Red Front. When you say I know, is it that you actually know of a paramilitary organization affiliated with the Communist Party of Germany in the 1920s, or you've Googled it and that's the only thing Google knows? Bring on the right? Yeah, bring on the right. I guess the facility could be on Rotfront. That would explain everything. And then we're further up or something. By jumping down. That you know. Okay, wow. The shit you know. I love it. The enemies look a little different. Fucking Uzi? Yes, please. I'll take a fucking submachine gun. Give me that shit. Uh-huh. From Aeon Commando requisition to KLBR. A Calibri. Ah, the Hive Mind. Right, it's to Calibri R1604. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Nice. Young. Photo. Emil Young. The locksmith said it would take at least a period until the replacement key is done. But do we have to have a fucking conversation for an hour now about what the fucking how long a period is? My niece currently has the only other key. She's still at the hospital right now. Interesting. My niece. I wonder who that could be. About a week. Is it a cycle's a day and then a period's a week? All right, a fortnight's 2 weeks. All right, that's good. Sure, Blade. I guess that's good comparison. From the 04 Calibri unit to the 22 Calibri unit to the block wart of Sector C, there are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations unit has been dispatched from Ion headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. Find them and destroy them. Seasonal review from the Commando. As every season, your performance will be subject to a review by a local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. Bookstore keys from ITOU Butcher? ITOU. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with the keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Anya Ito. I've definitely heard Anya Ito before as well. I'm definitely keep writing these names down. Anya. This is not the first time Ito is mentioned at all. That's for sure. Anya Ito has a daughter, another Ito. They were born on Veneta. Check the last digits, the last 6 digits of their PKZ number. Last 6 PKZ number for an Ito. Perfect. And then relocation again. No, relocation. Oh. From Aeon Command 2-4. Subject relocation. No. Download all? That's so fucking good. Oh, I love it. And now, message inbox. That's fucking sick. Great use of world building to justify an awesome game mechanic. That's my fucking shit. That's my shit. That gets me so hard. Also, an A and a B slot here. Okay, cool. So we're getting there. We'll need that computer again. We also need to find the PKZ number for an Ijo. Take a flare, thank you. No space to carry the repair pouch. Oh, we gonna fix that up. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Grenade shells, compact ammo. We'll keep the ammo. Fuck the thermite. I didn't use the thermites last time. I don't know if I ever will. The thermites just feel like the sort of thing I'm just always going to be like, wow, I should save that for later. I'm going to bring the submachine gun. Because I never used any of the other guns, and I feel like I should start using the guns. For a bit of fun. And we'll bring that repair patch. No, we should save the repair patch. Wait, can the repair patch be combined with the repair spray, or was it the other way around? I can't remember. No, cool. So, we're going to put the repair patch away. And we'll keep the repair spray on us. Maybe Vexy. Aeon fucking wants off? Was that Aeon? No, that was
Well now.
that was the commander said no. Aeon commander said no.
Almost as old as me.
Calibri model 04 wants off, right? I love that. Oh, I love that. Do I need anything else? I don't think I need anything else. I've got ammo coming out of my fucking balls. Shepard, thanks for 74 months, my friend. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Cheers. Guess we'll check that whole way out later, mate. They're fucking flashing and shit now, man. It's not the same as before. Rotfront's fucking elevating shit. So far, Blade, we only know that we are currently on Rotfront. But only because it said, and now Rotfront, and we had previously established that Rotfront was one of the planets, which on the moon diagram you saw before, it was also listed there. Whether it was ITOU? If we have the last 6 digits, maybe that's what we'll be able to get into. Locked for now, though. But yeah, I'm not sure if we're supposed to know what we're on before. Why aren't you... There we go. Nope. It's not my fault. It's just fucking controller. I swear. Oh no, don't you dare. I've noticed with other games as well, I love this controller otherwise, but when you let go of the stick, it often flicks a little bit in the opposite direction. You end up fucking turning around the opposite way. Driving me fucking insane, man. I love how chunky the guns feel in this game. Yeah. I'm afraid to ever use any of them. The same problem with my PS5 controllers. Pain in the balls, man. It really fucking causes a lot of damage to be taken that shouldn't be taken. Warning. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to bring that up a little bit. Warning's no good. The last controller did the same thing. It's such a pain. It's like it just doesn't hit the center properly. This doesn't seem good. Need a hand wheel. Okay. Looks like we're going down the hallway of death. Leng, Heimat, Rotfront, Kiech, Vienna, and Bouillon. I'm not sure what to make of this. We may be on a different planet now than we were on before. Although, that would be so weird to me, given the circumstances. Although, I'm sure there'd be a good explanation if we are. Or, we were always on Rotfront. And we've simply gone up and out of the facility. Or something. I don't know. Again, I don't feel like I have enough information to make these calls yet. Is that dead zone compensation? I recall Steam having config settings for that. I don't think it is, because it's like it's physical, you know? It wiggles too much. It goes brrrt, 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 as it comes back in. Although dead zone compensation might alleviate that. Possible. How easy to take the thumbsticks out in that controller? Really easy. As for how to take it out of this little device, this doohickey, probably completely impossible. I'd say this is entirely proprietary, and there's just no way. Although, unless they all do it, you could probably just buy replacement ones. Because this feels tighter than this one already. Let's just switch it around for a bit. See if it makes any difference. Did the solar system map from the one puzzle say which planet the facility is on? It might have. Enjoy, Zab! From the non-decayed brochure you found at the star of Spelunky 23, the first time around, you've been selected or elected to be relocated by Ion to Sierpinski, located on Leng at the frontier of the solar system. S23 Sierpinski is the perfect place for a new beginning. Right. So it's the most recent planet they've discovered, furthest out. That was where Sierpinski, and now Rotfront. All right. Yeah. Well, then, all of my groundedness has just been pissed right up the fucking wall, and I might as well be at the beginning of the game again, going, not even attempting to piece together a coherent structure. I have a lot of pistol ammo. I think I'm just going to burn through that shit for a bit. Reducing the dead zones should fix that since only tapping the edge or moving your character a bit, but I have no idea how Steam handles it. I like doing that, and then there we go. A lot of 10mm ammo. You know, I've been playing at Resident Evil, like, try not to use ammo as much as possible, except in situations like this where I have to. This feels like the kind of room you might even... bullied me down. Game's gonna be way different on hard. Hey, got my eye back. We're alive again. Love it. Lang is connected to the Dreamlands, a plane of existence that is only enterable through dreams or gates or portals. Really? I didn't know that either. That makes a lot of sense given what happened on Lang, you know? But Rotfront seems like a whole other beast. Okay. Fucking have a fucking crack at the fucking rifle, won't we? See that? Alright, we haven't died in a while. That symbol then on the main screen, by the way, is the same one on the moon dial. That's interesting. I assume that symbol is means something and is in other places as well, but I just noticed it for the first time then. So incinerates targets. Huh? Okay. I have a new plan. The part that's most interesting to me about the possible connection is that there is a moon that is accessible only by a ship, which makes me think of a beach that has a boat on it that you can get into. That makes me think of the Isle of the Dead painting, which has been referenced several times and shown outwardly hundreds. There is a moon that is only accessible by a ship. Why is there a moon that is only accessible by a ship? Is that part of a Lovecraft thing, or why don't I know that? Push you away. And instead of aiming at you, you aim at the other dude over there. I don't understand. In what scenario would I want to shoot that dude over there on the floor, waiting to be kicked, instead of the one that's about to kill me? In what scenario? In the Dreamlands, yeah. Ship as in boat ship, not rocket ship, because Lovecraft. Right, there is a moon that can only be accessed by a boat in the Dreamlands. Okay, well that's very interesting. Your stick is probably inputting left and switching targets. Better fucking not be. In my balls. So my flare did not seem to incinerate the target that I shot at. So grenade launcher shells, not shotgun shells. Burn bright. spread for a short amount of time after a delay. Maybe that's it. I'm going to try that same strategy again and hope that I can pull it off this time. There's burning on the floor and casting a shadow on the wall. Oh, I probably just didn't notice it because I was getting fucking played by the game's bullshit. Pretty sure it's intentional jank. Okay. Well, then we'll be having a very good conversation about intentional jank after we finish this game and why it would be intentional. Because if there's not a very, very, very good fucking reason, then we're going to have a big problem. Fucking dumb fucking cunt fucking game. Fucking just fucking target it. Definitely burned him out. Nice. I feel like flaring the ones that have shields is a great idea because theoretically they don't come back. I think you might be stepping on them, not them attacking you. I think you've had your... I think you're ready for your first warning. Shutting the fuck up. I'm remembering that I might allow some potentially spoilerific discussion when it pertains the universe that we're exploring. I do not, under any circumstances, for any fucking reason, offer that same lenience when it comes to backseating. More grenade shells. You fuck off. Yeah, targeting the fucking one on the floor again. Just light up above. Full room, I hate it. Yeah, but it had 2 grenade shells and 4 shotgun shells in it, so I mean, you know. Having to use a flare in a room that I'm not coming back to for any reason, perceivably, not happy, Jan. Don't think I'd have made it out alive if I didn't, though. So. The different fucked upness of the enemies is doing my fucking head in as well. They look so different. Like, maybe the virus has only just started to spread here, or it had already been set in quite a lot before. That's what they want me to see? I'm not sure. I'm not in the box. My goodness. Okay. Handled. Lowering my volume one last time before I leave. Thanks for letting me know. Es ist deine Plicht. Es ist deine Plicht. Lockport, it's your duty. Report suspicious elements immediately to the block ward. The block ward, you say? Yeah, I don't think I'd have a problem with that virus at all. Personally. Blue hallway. Okay. Key for 0512. Okay. No, thank you. Don't want any more well wishes. God, that's a. I definitely need that. Oh, that fucking shotgun spread hit them both. That's so lucky. I know I need that hand wheel. I can use that somewhere. That's great. Oh, the close proximity spread. Right front is full. It's a fucking war out here, mate. It's a battle zone. Change the rules. 2 repair patches, though. That's nice. Mondfest celebrations cancelled over safety concerns. The seasonal Mondfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, the Protector Public Office has announced today. There is a credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. Credible threat to public safety because of an Imperial spy. Okay, so the world building's certainly opening up in a somewhat different direction there, isn't it? We're not talking about fucking Cthulhu monsters and whatnot. Yeah, 304. There seems to be a reasonable amount of crossover in terms of inspiration taken. Okay, I have to remember the dark apartment has not been explored because a grenade launcher has not yet been encountered. I don't remember this being in the game when I played it on release. The newspaper that we just read? Lore tidbits were added with patches. Really? That's crazy. 90% sure that newspaper was in the launch? Oh, interesting. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Let's put a card on there and paint it over it. Card looks familiar. Okay. So we're looking for some kind of acetone paint thinner to help remove the card. Okay, we're starting to get a sense of all the different elements of Rot Front. All the things that we need to solve and find and uncover. Love it. Out of shoddy ammo.
Now,
We got
he is
revolver
an
ammo.
old one. Almost as old as me.
Pretty good. Getna! You crazy cunt. Thanks for 52 months, mate. How you going? Good to see you, dude. Cheers. Happy fucking Halloween.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Gramps as well. Happy Halloween for you too, mate. Right, what's this then? What's going on? Dude, I've been doing a Signalis playthrough in pieces across October, and tonight is the grand culmination of that. No, I'm just kidding. It's just exactly the same as the last fucking 4 times we played this game, innit? We're just gonna keep playing it. I wish I could say that we're gonna sit here tonight until it's done or something crazy like that, but those years are behind me. And maybe in front of me. You never know, do you? Definitely behind me. Nice. Right, so I'm working with a theory that I want to use the thermites and the flares that I have to disintegrate the really tough cunt enemies in areas that I know I have to go back to. These little fucks I can take out with a couple bullets, yeah, but taking out those big cunts again is good. I'm starting to feel like there's a bit of a minutia to balancing how much ammo you find, how many thermite flares you find, and how much repair shit you find. Because if you end up needing to spend too much ammo and or too many health kits re-killing things later. I'm working on a fucking theory anyway, alright? Hey Red, how are you, mate? Boo to you too! Happy Halloween, my friend! Thanks for tuning in, great to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good October. Hope you're ready for a good November. Mine's shaping up very nicely. I got my mum's birthday is on the 3rd, but I haven't spoken to her in a year. We had a falling out. So I'm thinking I have to call her on her birthday and like suck it the fuck up and extend the olive branch and be the bigger fucking man, because that bitch is more stubborn than I am. So someone's got to do it, you know.
Someone has bestowed the blade upon another
Whoa!
member of the court. Delicious.
Sun Saiyan, who has just been lurking in the fucking shadows since I bitch slapped him an hour ago, decides, yeah, all right, I need to give Red Planet the gift of execution this holiday season. What an absolute legend. Thank you, Saiyan. You're amazing. This does not let you off the hook. You still need to inform me in writing every time you make a volume change of any kind in the future, from now and in perpetuity. And Red, you delicious cunt. Welcome back. Happy hunting. Cheers, mate. This is why you keep me around? Well, look, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, love the generosity. But honestly, I'd take more of that ammunition that you were offering earlier over the cash. Because that's what keeps every other cunt around, yeah? You taking the hit then for being a dumb cunt and letting me just rip into you? There's so many motherfuckers throw their subs down. Keep their subs up for exactly that kind of content. So, I mean, I'll take both. I'll own that one. I just figure every single person who watches this show long enough knows, you know, you're gonna have to own it every now and then. I can't carry any more. Are you fucking crazy? How dare you? Hold on a minute. I might have to shoot some here. Oh. Disinfection room. That's interesting. Oh, I think I know where that goes. Kind of looks like the bathroom on the top floor. Are you pulsating? Meat grind. Oh. Oh no. I ain't fucking jumping in there. You're nuts, mate. Not unless there is absolutely no other option. This game in its casual drop down into fucking obvious, terrible places, just casually, can just fucking shut the fuck up is what it can fucking do if you're fucking asking me. No label other than the manufacturer's mark. You fucking what, mate? Oh, it's the Roxy original soundtrack. Fucking bet there's some bangers going on this, mate. Signal repeated to local. Mode duplex. Set your radio frequency. Oh, actually, are we actually fucking rotating this motherfucker right now? Yeah. You can, there's an actual dish up. Getting rotated. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool! What these little fucking indie devs do with a tiny budget, like that fucking screen right there is worth so much more to me than $100 million of special effects, CGI, fucking narrative bullshit, lip syncing, face rigging budget. Like, 1,000 times more, and probably costs fucking $5, right? It's just vibe. Concord died for this. Oh. See you soon, bro. Antenna, magpie, bells, polytone. Okay, I don't know what any of that means. Read me. Due to power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both sides. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file for broadcast. Someone's playing fucking Space Invaders. Yeah, it's definitely Space Invaders, man. I've done that mission. 100%. There's data there as well, but no feed. I'm thinking like 232? Your radio frequency to 125. 210. It did say that. Love it. $210? Cool. Fucking game's just cool. Radio frequency to 210. Did I turn it off? $43. Polytone, right? Factory resetting and selling it? It wasn't back here. I think it's 43. Exclusively. Acht, 88 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? A bit of German, bit of Dutch. 4, 1, 2, 4. 4. Spreek een beetje Nederlands. Kleine beetje Nederlands. Is it null, maybe? Null? Is there a null in there? There's definitely a fucking code sequence in there, though. It's very interesting. 7 is 7. Oct is 0? Null? Saying Octang in the beginning, which is what, caution, warning, was that something? Oct is 8, yeah, we've established that. I got 880, and there's a 4 at the end. Nine, 1, 9, Via? I don't know. It's alright, 3 on 4. I am trying to get it anyway, but fine. Are you saying Fumf, not Nguyen? Fumf? Which one's Fumf again? I forgot that one. You wanna hear something terrible and fucked up? Sure. 5. 1, 3, 4, 4. 4. West, Fumf, Fumf. Eins, zwei, drei, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's come back when we find the B disc or a reason that we would want to be transmitting something, because neither of those exist yet. We're just banging around for the fun of it. But I think, yeah, I think once we start to get an impression of why, we'll have a better idea of what to do. Lovers. Tarot cards, 6 lovers. Triangular pattern on the back. And 2 hot bays. Wearing... yeah, not a lot. I'm thinking that this is straight... like, based on the hair, I'm thinking this is straight up Ariane and... I keep forgetting fucking Alester's name. I think this is our main 2 from the haircut straight away, which would be very interesting. Could also not be that, but that's certainly the vibe I get straight away. I got the handle and the acetone. I used both. Okay, yep, no. I gotta go jump down a fucking Did I drop off the ammo? Yeah, I did. Cool. I gotta go grab the ammo and then jump down a hole. Or go into the dark room. I'm not excited about either of those prospects, to be honest with you. So, we'll just jump down the fucking grinder then, won't we? Sorry. Make sure you check children's candy. Someone in my neck of the wood of Sweden put actual metal paper staples in the children's trick-or-treating candy. The children were hurt and had to go to the hospital. Well, that's fucked. Are people doing that with dog treats? And if I ever spot someone doing that, I might beat them to death? Yeah, I don't even think you'd go to prison for it, to be honest. People would understand. They believe it's the same person who did it with animal food, so they've moved up from animals to people. Oh, because you guys are both in Sweden, of course, yeah. If you'll have children, go through the candy and make sure they don't eat it before you... If you have children in Sweden, right? You're not suggesting that all people across the planet should check every piece of candy that their children eats before they eat it, are you? Because that's just untenable. I think, I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but the candy here is not ever unwrapped anymore. I know there was a time where you used to just grab big handfuls of loose candy and stuff. Nobody does that. Period. And if you found somebody that did, your parents would just say, don't take that candy, right? It's been like that for a long time, but we had something here. Yeah, right now we're dealing with some sort of psychopath. Absolutely. We had one here not long ago. I want to say last year, Aussies. Do you remember? Maybe a year before. Some cunt was putting pins, sewing needles, into strawberries. Yeah, there you go. Franz remembers the strawberries. That's some fucked up, nasty ass shit. Sorry for the spoiler. You fucking ruined me punchline, mate. I was pausing for dramatic effect. Cunts like that deserve torture. Oh, I agree completely, yeah. I agree completely. It's just... The response to that has to be so inhumane that no one would ever consider doing it. I mean, like, torture all day, every day, resuscitate if they fucking go, and keep them alive as long as humanly possible. Years, decades. Just to have a channel on cable. It's just that cunt. Just so everybody knows. Some shit, we can't have it. There's so much fucking trust is placed upon a society like this, and I feel like more and more people are just fucking with that trust. You know, we had serial killers coming up over the last 100 years to insane degrees, and I guess there's school shootings and stuff across America and stuff now. It's getting more and more and more crazy. Like, at a certain point, society can't function anymore if nobody can trust anybody, period, anymore, right? It has to, like, it needs to be prime directive to skew that shit in the other direction. I'm sure a lot of people would argue that that kind of torture would not deter those kinds of people. Probably right. You probably have to experience that shit before you decide, no, maybe it's not the best call, but I can't think of a better one for now, so I'd start with that. I'd start with the torture, maybe develop from there if it continues to happen. No one trusts anyone anymore, and we're all very tired. It's dangerous shit, dude. Anarchy. Total fucking anarchy is the only way out of that shit. A reset. I don't think any of us need to go through that ever again. I mean, as a species. School shootings are unfortunately not limited to the US anymore. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. One in Sweden like 10 years ago. Doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, lols, absolutely. I'm sure they would. And that harms a child, and yeah, well, I agree. Again, you just can't live in a society with other people where you need to trust to a certain degree that everybody's on the same page to a certain degree. Like, yeah, there are people out there right now that are hurting animals and stuff, and that fucking sucks. And if we find those people, we take them out, right? We know that it happens. We know that there's nothing we can do about it. We have to just move on and be okay with it. But if people are out there putting fucking metal pieces into children's candy, they eat them and have to be hospitalized, that can't be happening. It just can't be happening. It has to be stamped down. There's a lot of shit we have to deal with, but it's not an acceptable one. Not one that could be allowed. Not that it even should be allowed, but there's talks of removing Israel from the United Nations, North Korea sending troops to Russia, the US collapsing, the UN collapsing. I believe Hong Kong's going fucking insane right now as well, right? 7 weeks worth of weekend marches with millions of people, I think. And it's escalating. Fairly certain it's going crazy all over the shop. We discussed a guy who was put away for a political murder when I was a child in Sweden. We believe rehabilitation, but he's basically going to be killed the moment he's out, right, by the people. Yeah, that's where it gets complicated. I come from a country that doesn't have capital punishment. I obviously have through films and books, I have come to the conclusion that although in my heart I feel like capital punishment is the way to go, and fuck yeah, Texas, for just crushing that shit. Just shut them the fuck murderers and pedophiles and all the fucking shit. That, again, my sympathies go out to these fucked up people with these fucked up brain chemistries that go out and do fucked up things because maybe they can't help it or whatever. It's just not part of the equation. The simple fact is, can't have ya in this society, in this day and age. You gotta fucking go. No chances. The whole rehabilitation and re-release and they go and fucking do it again, it's not a risk that I think anyone should be willing to take. And not a risk that I think any parent would be willing to accept. But for a moral and an ethical society to exist, you have to be fucking sure that they did it. And that's where it gets murky. And that's where, thanks to the literature and the films and the conversations and the discussions after almost 40 years on this planet, have taken me to, I don't actually think I would be able to follow my heart, trust my gut, as it were, in this kind of a situation. I think capital punishment was removed for a reason. And that reason was, you can't really accept capital punishment unless you're willing to say, you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. And that can't be right. You can't kill innocent people. And capital punishment does kill innocent people accidentally. So we find the dilemma. How can you be 100% sure? For 100% sure, I believe in capital punishment. But how do you get to 100% sure? The fucking legal systems that we have as well. Jesus fucking Christ. We had an idiot recently who went mushroom foraging with children. Didn't know shit. Got himself and I think 3 children poisoned and needing a liver transplant to survive. Jesus Christ. I mean, that doesn't seem particularly malicious in the same way. Like, I mean, yeah, it sucks, don't get me wrong, but that's a dumb cunt. And if you want to remove dumb cunts from society, sign me the fuck up. The problem is they're the only ones procreating. So if we remove them, the species fucking dies out, yeah? Because all the smart cunts, with few exceptions like myself, who are actually willing to go through the absolute fucking hell that is maintaining a relationship while raising a child and paying for it in today's fucking climate, are all opting for the fuck that shit. Because you're a bunch of selfish fucking pricks just sitting around thinking, yeah, no, I don't want to have kids. Nobody asked if you wanted to have kids. It's fucking required. You need to replace yourself. The fuck you think this is? I'm just sit around and play fucking tabletop RPGs with my goddamn friends on the fucking weekends, every fucking weekend for the rest of my life because I can't. Produce offspring in the fight against fucking idiocracy. And then you can play your tabletop RPGs when those motherfuckers finish school, like I intend to. Crazy, selfish prick bastards. Do you have any idea how fucking stupid people are going to be in 60 years? Because all you cunts were too busy playing fucking video games to go and fuck somebody and then spend 18 plus years paying and raising them, paying with your money and your time and your energy every single goddamn second of every single goddamn fucking day. Selfish, greedy, cocksucking motherfuckers, the lot of you. Anyway, if you're saying we should get rid of all the dumb cunts, I'm with you. And that sounds like pure fucking dumb cuntery. Some dumb cunt kid took some dumb cunt other kids, and when I say kid, it's probably an adult, but you know what I mean. Took some other kids out to fucking find some mushrooms and got poisoned. It's a little bit different to, I'm gonna put pieces of fucking metal into children's candy. So that on Halloween, they run around getting the fucking candy and then eating it and then going to hospital and maybe dying. That's malicious intent. And when it comes to should we be killing motherfuckers, intent is right up there with establishing accuracy and truth. The 18 years of toil part sounds tricky. Motherfucker, I'm already 8 years in. Flies by. Don't even worry about it. If you want to remove a dumb cunt, start with me. I married a dubious woman, and yes, of course, she cheated on me. I mean, I don't know that you're a dumb cunt because somebody cheated on you. It's probably a little bit more complex than that. But I'm sorry. It's horrible. Horrible things happen to horrible people and good people alike all the time. Don't worry about it so much. Don't beat yourself up. Onward and upward. Next one. Pump out the children. Let's go. I will have children. You better fucking hurry up. You're not a spring chicken anymore, you fat cunt. Jesus Christ. Fucking... I've just turned 30. I'm working on me band. I'm not 19 anymore, motherfucker. Let's go. Jesus Christ. 29. Exactly. You know when I had a kid? I was 29. I've got loads of swimming. Yeah, okay. I mean, fair. We can definitely procreate a lot later than our counterparts can. But 35 to 40, that shit switches off. Almost exclusively. So, you know. Tick fucking tock. I think I'd be a good dad, but fuck that shit. Yeah. That seems to be the general fucking vibe I get from all of the people that I grew up with. Except for the ones that know they'll be terrible dads, who obviously have several kids already. We're doing good, Dave. How you doing? How you doing? Just chatting. Too fucked in the head. I don't want my potential kid to go through this shit too. You might be surprised that having the kid is what cures you of being too fucked in the head. By removing a lot of the choices that you have and the free time that you have and the free income that you have, you end up with very few options other than take care of this thing that I made because every fiber of my being is telling me to. And that can be very liberating. Particularly from the mental health perspective. And I'm not saying that everyone out there with 3 therapist appointments a week and 5 different medications needs to have a kid immediately because it's going to cure them of their fucking bullshit. I'm just saying that some people have found that any potential psychological harm that they were heading for was reduced significantly by taking a lot of the freedoms away. It's all that goddamn motherfucking choice that fucks with our heads in this generation, I think. In these generations. These generations where we have more freedom and more choice and more options and more potential and therefore more guilt and more potential failure than anybody else, perhaps for hundreds if not thousands of years. Taking that shit away can maybe be the path forward. Did you ever see First Reformed? I assume we're talking about a film? Naturally, the dipshits who will be bad dads aren't giving up the fucking. No, absolutely not. And the dumb fuck governments. I remember back when, what was I, probably around 18. No. Where was I living? we're going to say, I don't know, 16. It was a government initiative. Anyone remember the baby bonus? Not the really cool... We had another initiative where everyone went and bought TVs, and that was the global financial crisis, and it's what kept us out of recession. That was great. But there was a baby bonus. I think it was like something like every time you have a child, the government gives you $10,000. Ended up changing this completely and started paying that money out in small increments and shit. But basically, it was just, yeah, every time you have a child, you put it through, and then they just fucking boom, they send you 10 grand, right? And there were people out there, a lot of people, a lot of my countrymen, that thought 10 grand for a child was a good deal. Like, fucking, woo! All I gotta do is fuck, wait 9 months, hit up a hospital that's free, and the doctors along the way, they're all free, and fucking, and I got 10 grand in my pocket. They did not do the math, yeah. You imagine how many junkies and shit, just fucking, just the cesspool, the fucking dregs, at the bottom of society. That's what we want. We want to get those cunts fucking more, without condoms, specifically with the goal of producing children. Brilliant. And that was a concept that was conceived and implemented by a person or peoples in a position of governance of the nation. This was not a heroin junkie that had a sick idea after shooting up in the corner of a fucking abandoned apartment. Imagine how cool it would be, bro, if you got 10 grand a baby. This was actually the ones we trust with making the decisions. Fucking, I can't believe we made it this far. I'm just gonna get some water and I'm gonna drop down.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Hey Berg, thanks for the sub, mate. How you going? Happy Halloween, cunt. Or COD just had no chance, created for drug money? Absolutely. Oh! Alright, tangent into tangent into tangent. Ah! I could talk forever if you let me. But you shouldn't. Because we have to do Rotfield. Rotfield? Ah! My great-grandfather tried to adopt war orphans from Britain after World War II for free. Slave labor. Thankfully, my grandmother, his daughter, jobbed him into the police before they shipped those kids over here. Ain't that amazing? What people fucking... Oh, really different times, huh? Good on your grandmother. First Reformed is a film by the writer of Taxi Driver, Ethan Hawke, recently has a major plot line about environmental activism, having a crisis of conscience after finding out he will be a dad. Oh. Alright, First Reformed. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Sounds great. Gesundheit. Dankeschön. We got to calm down Karen and an immediate attempt for execution afterward. Those they do typically go together, I find. Let's see what happened, shall we? Oh. I think in the times of the Tartarians, we were much more free without having to pay tax. Yes, I imagine they had a similar population to the population of Earth in the 21st century. Uh-huh. Similar structures. Makes sense. Hold on, let me vote. Getting some votes in, I love it. We people used to build them before with no use for government subcontract. All I'm saying is, it's how it was before. I know we bitch and moan about how bad things are, and we should, because we have a lot of time to bitch and moan, and a lot of tools that allow us to bitch and moan, like this one right now. But I want you to remember one thing that is unequivocally true, and will probably continue to be in perpetuity. Things have never been as good before as they are today. Fact. Don't forget it. Worth nachos. All right. Now go you pay your taxes, dickhead. Yeah, exactly. I got stung with extra taxes this week. I apparently underpaid because my wife's got a new job. Well, a year ago, but taxes have come in and the way we have to dual our incomes and whatever. Basically, apparently, I underpaid 10 fucking grand last year. Paying like 7 grand every 3 months. I was like, okay, cool. So I'll just fucking dig up 10 grand, huh? Wonderful. Oh, sorry. Here I am waffling. For saying we used to not pay tax. You all corporate persons, aren't you? Lol. You're right. You're the smart one. We're the dumb ones. You can feel it, right? The energy of what you're saying. Look, just reread. It's up on the screen for you. You can read what you sound like right there. And then think to yourself, I'm the smart one. They're the dumb ones. Make a clip. Keep it on your phone. You can do it every day until it starts to sink the fuck in. Ah, lovely. Welcome back.
Another expletive has returned.
These were the I need my vote back subs. Mr. Burbles. Welcome back, son. Good to see you. Wee. Here's mate. And E-Rex with pool floaties. You sick cunt. Welcome back, man. Good to see you.
I remember you. Back from war.
Happy fucking Halloween.
Good.
What kind of a dumb fucking statement is that, Albert? He can't hear you anymore, unfortunately. Oh wait, that was beforehand. Never mind. It's been a while since I caught an execution. I missed the thrill of the vote. It's one of the benefits to them being very rare these days. They feel better. Fucking walk among us, man. They fucking walk among us? Yes. Honestly, I feel like that's just, I don't know. Like, I feel like at 17, maybe, I could have been like, yeah, man. Fucking corporations. We had it way better before. When we didn't have to pay tax and everybody just traded things. There was no currency, man. There was no money, you know. You just fucking, if you just needed some milk, you just like traded your fucking wheat or whatever, you know. There's, like in the old days, I'm sure it was just fucking great. All we need to do is like kill almost everyone on the planet that is alive right now. Mass genocide. Like, just like cook up a fucking black plague over in that Wu-Tang fucking lab out in China, you know? Fucking boom. Everyone like, oh, it's a fucking hoax. And then 3 seconds later, blah, they're just fucking gone, right? And there's almost nobody, just there's like a couple little villages left. And then boom. No more currency. No more governments getting into shit. Brilliant. What a great idea. It couldn't just be that we could fundamentally restructure the system that we have now so as to, rather simply, not let fucking idiots take it over every fucking time. Nepotism-fueled fucking hierarchical fucking pass down the fucking generational wealth so that only these particular fucking groups of fucking dumb fuck white old people seem to fucking be elevated into it. Yeah, let's bring back serfdom, exactly. I feel like there's potentially a few other less drastic options we could try that could perhaps curb the system we have now into something that's a little bit better, and then from there something that's a little bit better. Because again, as bad as things are, and they're fucking bad, and they're looking worse, I don't know if you noticed, with the inflation, yeah, with the national debt, doesn't matter what your nation is, everyone's fucking in debt to someone else, and it's and the interest that they're paying on that debt is increasing constantly. To a point where it's just not feasible. Like, shit's bad and it's getting worse, and yet it's still fucking absolutely fantastic, right? For most people, not everybody, but for most people, like disease and famine and all that really fucked up nasty shit. People don't have to have like 15 kids because they're guaranteed to watch 10 of them die before they're fucking 3. And then the ones that actually make it into like 15, 16, boom, sent off to a war to fucking die for basically no fucking reason on some other fucking continent because of a fucking skerfuffle, because of a disagreement, because of some bullshit, because of an evil dictator, whatever the case may be. Like, it's not that bad right now. It's all pretty decent. It's pretty fucked up, but it's pretty decent. And all we really need to do is take small incremental steps in the right direction, and not small incremental steps in the wrong one. And I think we'll be fine. The question is, which direction's right? You're right, Franz. Shit! I fucked it up again! Alright. Whoa. Wait, was that Ariane bleeding from the mouth? Teeth falling out sort of Ariane? Maybe it was her in the ship talking about getting sicker. And not the replicant. I don't remember unequipping that, but alright. Oh, that's a repair spray. Fucking give me... There's a goddamn fucking silhouette on the ground. That's Frankie. The text on the screen was Zahn Tooth. Huh. Was that in Japanese? I didn't watch you playing this game before. The aesthetics are made. It's really nice, right, Ilu? It's a fun enough game to just play because the aesthetic is very fucking cool and the setting is very cool and the gameplay and the puzzles is like a very nice retro survival horror game. I don't know if you grew up with those games, but I grew up on the old Resident Evils and Silent Hills of yore, and like when they were I know they're popular again now, but I mean when they were the shit. They were cutting edge, and this really just pulls it together. It was German. I could have sworn I saw a Japanese character come up. Maybe not. We still have serfdom in the form of military-industrial complex, especially in America, slavery by a new name. Yeah, but again, even then, it's not serfdom. That's like calling those people in America that are being fuckheads Nazis, you know? Like, yeah, they're being Nazis, but they're not fucking Nazis. And that is not fucking serfdom in the way that serfdom existed during the medieval period. Medieval era. I don't know the specifics. I'm not a historian, but when peasants were not the lowest class, like no room. Oh, we can't go in that. No space to combine. Fuck me. Alright, I'll have to come back with a tower. The prison system in America is a bit closer to serfdom, but absolutely not the same. A bit closer, but that you have to become a criminal first. You probably had to... The problem there is, did you have to become a criminal, or were you put in there for smoking weed? And if you were a criminal, Did you become a criminal, or were you turned into a criminal by the circumstances with which you were born into, which is a problem that was beyond your control, and you were always going to go down that path. So, and with the original serfs, mostly criminals as well, but criminal by circumstance too. It is slavery adjacent. If you research the methods and margins, it gets real bad real fast. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Prison selling labor, yeah. Okay, shit's bad. I know. But remember all those people that built cathedrals and castles? I'm just saying they had it worse, all right? And pyramids. Back in the days of you will build this until you die of exhaustion. That's it. That's your outcome. I can kill you now. I can crush your fucking head now with this hammer. Or you can use it to break rocks until you die of exhaustion. Your call. But those are the options. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Imperial blockade. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitech, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Oh, I'm feeling like this might be before the war. The Imperial spy shutting down the like adding curfews and stuff, shutting down the citizenry here. Ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yusian citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitech orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Veneta, ending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. Imperial missile frigates critically damaged one of our humanitarian... Okay. The Venetians were being starved. Interesting. But AI showed us aliens and giants built the pyramids. I specifically reduced forestation by 0.001% to learn this. Fantastic. If you didn't die, you get killed afterwards to not spill any secrets. True, right? Absolutely, yeah. Brutal shit. Fucked up, crazy, brutal shit. Things got better. There's no doubt about it. But they're still not great. For everyone. And things still need to be done. But it's we're moving the needle. And given that not long ago, the needle was smack bang on nuclear war, and that was in our grandparents' lifetime, I think we're still moving that motherfucker in a good direction, right? Like, those cunts went to the moon and shit. They were doing good shit. And then Cold War, I mean, I guess Cold War is what really fueled the fucking exploration, but like nuclear war was looking pretty bad. When I was a kid, Carl Sagan was making fantastic TV episodes about fucking space and cosmology and life, and then capping it off with, it's all fucking gone if we blow ourselves up, so let's not do that, yeah? But these people, like, if you watch Cosmos, these people were fucking petrified. Not long ago, 50 years ago, these people were petrified that we were going to blow ourselves up. And we totally could have, right? The whole deterrence situation could have gone in a different direction. But it didn't. We were deterred. And now we're actively dismantling fucking nukes and shit, right? And have been for a long time. So, again, the needle's moving forward. Yeah, there's problems. But for anyone to look back and go, no, we had it better then, let's go back to that, I just don't think that person has thought it through completely. And again, I'm no fucking historian, but I get snippets of information from media and from conversations like this, you know, and put together a reasonable conclusion that this is as good as it's ever been, but not as good as it gets, right? But I certainly remember being a teenager and thinking a lot of dumb shit. Like, it would be a sin to bring a child into this world, you know, because you're bringing them into a broken world. That wasn't my thought. It was one of my friends' thoughts, but it was one that certainly stayed with me for a long time. But we both have kids now. And like that kind of thought could fuck up our species' survival on this planet, you know? That's the sort of stuff that can have genuine ramifications moving forward. But we had it better before when we didn't have governments taxing us is not a real thought that needs to be entertained. That one's not going to hurt anybody. China is expanding its nuclear arsenal right now, unfortunately. I don't know why. Sure. Did you get up for work in 5 hours? No way. Happy Halloween, my friend. I'll see you soon. Death is inevitable. Death is unavailable? I believe you mean inevitable. It's very available. We will all die except it. Now let's enjoy the stream. Is that a threat? Death is unavailable to you. Okay, so the Venetians were being starved. The orbit of Kitech will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Liberation troops. Convoys will continue to be sent, despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneta. Rotfront's in between, perhaps? So that's our map again. Did I, no. Everyone is immortal until proven otherwise. We all seem to prove it, though, huh? Okay, so blockade on Kitech. They're gonna keep sending fucking convoys anyway, but it might not make it. That's the tower. We have to free up some space to carry that, and we shall. Moldy rations on the table. Fair enough. What's that shit? Moldy rations. Yeah. This place doesn't look like it had a lot of rations at the end either. Public house. That was intense. And another very cool room. Yeah. I was wondering if they were ever going to combine those two fucking hells together, and yeah, didn't have to wait long to find out. I love a game that isn't afraid to kick things up a notch. Caution? Caution's fine. I live on caution. The patient key. Room 0512. That feels familiar. The tag is splattered in blood. I have to find a way back up. I'm not in love with the ammo count that I have right now. Oh, if we can avoid crazy room for a bit, let's avoid crazy room for a bit. Aha. Please. Dog, cunt, video game. I love it. I love it. Unification at any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery Benicia 12. Buyan and Kitech in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Okay. They artillerying from Veneta 12 to Buyan and Kitech? Mad artillery? That's a fucking crazy shit! Okay, okay. Definitely starting to get a sense of the world. Ah! This feels very familiar. Nitro Express ammo? Is it the rifle stuff? I say, we said this last time. Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata, right? And I'm never going to forget it again. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Ah, mind control, mind reading shit. I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty, no. I don't remember it being this difficult in my normal playthrough. Maybe they cranked it up. Maybe there are things you can do along the way that change the difficulty. I don't know. But I'm playing on the standard difficulty. I didn't know there was an option to put it on hard from the beginning, otherwise I would have. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. You just shit. You fucking what, mate? You ever think you might just be good? And I'm just normal? Alright. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand our replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. Free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire. So then this place, Rotfield, whatever it's called, must be under Venetian control? Maybe. I need to shape this better. The development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now. Lemur forming and induced gravity. Electronics and this explains why everything, like the computers are so retro and whatnot. That makes sense. We focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize bioresonance tech. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a human donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. A replica brain. What is a replica brain? I think this book mentions synchronicity because it also happens to be the name of the game's first chapter. The first chapter is about I'm thinking about that elevator full of dead fucking us models. It says here, what happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? And recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach. So these are not computers. They're biological machines, right? They're not making a robot brain or an AI. They are imprinting a human brain onto another human brain, and that human brain is within a different casing or something? Pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain and microprocessors. Oh, there's something very interesting there, I think. Oh, hello. Pareidolia? Pareidolia. Tendency to perceive a pattern or image in random or ambiguous visual stimulus. Isn't this what Nick was talking about before? But that was a different word to describe it, right? Oh, I see. Yep. Jesus on toe. I know exactly. Okay. Right. So in this case, they're seeing patterns of some interesting variety within the natural patterns of butterflies, perhaps? Like in Soma? I guess so. Apparently I've forgotten. I played Soma for Halloween 2 years ago, was it? I loved it. I just don't remember why. Recently watched Cody's playthrough and thought it was the first time until I saw my name in chat in the VOD. Okay. I'm not the only one forgetting everything. Great. Some people just cannot stop seeing objects in floor patterns and such. Okay. Right. Well, that's an interesting one. Lester. Wrong. Put Lester in then. Why is it preset as Lester? Okay. You have a favorite horror game? Favorite horror game? I think it's still got to be Resident Evil 2 for me. I like the remake well enough, don't get me wrong, but the very first time playing through Resident Evil 2 was unbeatable. RE8, yeah. Trying to think if there's something more profound along the way. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but when you ask me that question, the first thing that comes to mind is me and my mate Tristan playing Resident Evil. For the first time. No, not the... Fuck. You fucking idiot game, I swear. Now that cunt's getting back up. Unlock the door? Right. Alright, well. Burnt one of those bitches down. Could be worse. Ah! Fucking hell, mate! I just fucking winged it. God, the fucking door wouldn't open because it was too dark. Oh my god. I'll read that later, thanks. Stolen document? Okay, off we go. Glad that was open. Ah! Got it. Left stick. Right is the correct input. Stolen document. Classified information. Replica technician Gestalt eyes only. Carefully selected by Ion, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently, cryogenically preserved in the neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original Gestalt is erased from records and public memory. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, the majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. Yes, it's very much this bioresonance process, not a technological thing at all, really, not a mechanical thing, much more of a fucking psychological. I don't want to say spiritual, but psychokinetic. The majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. Episodic episodes? However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases, or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of local operation command. When ammunition is rationed, so during war times, which is civilization seems to experience quite a bit, they come up with their own ways of killing replicants who are developing a personality. Fucking heavy, man. Back at the blue hallway. Nice. This is where I burn. I remember where we are. I know exactly where we are. I burned one out as well. Oh. Alright, I knew you were getting back up. It's all good. I wanted you to get back up, actually. I was hoping you'd get back up. Everything's fine. Excuse me? Where's my fucking revolver? Apparently my revolver wasn't on me. That's news to me. I have full revolver ammo. Photo tank. Plastic container for developing photographs. Its label indicates that an undeveloped photo is inside. Opening it right now would destroy the photograph inside. I need to add some sort of developer fluid first. Photodreinen? Okay, so we need some photo developing fluid. That's nice. Then we can have a look at a photo. That'll be helpful. I need to pop a spray. I need to pop a spray! I don't got a lot of sprays left. I need to pop one. Now, I need to find my way back to where we were. I think. To grab the tower code. Go through all that shit again. You know what? Before I want to keep, I want to be keeping a flare or a thermite on me at all times. Thermite until I just one. Beg your pardon? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I want to be able to fucking chock out one of these big nasties every time, because we're going to be repeating our way through here a lot. Doesn't this change how we understand this Leicester replica and the origin of Venetian war veteran? It might, but I'm having difficulty processing that part. Different brains are going to get through that at different speeds, but they're doling it out piecemeal for a reason. You're not everyone's supposed to click at the same time, I'm sure. Is how I'm going to explain me being a dumb fuck. But I can't quite get there yet. I'm missing something, but it'll come. Wondering if the tarot cards are giving me some kind of information. Guian, Benita, Hitch. Hitch is preventing resources that are being sent from Rotfront to help Venetia. Maybe Bouillon and Kitsch is Imperial. Does that mean that Alder was killing Elster units because of this? Could be. Minton through them because they were, There's a lot of, I've seen you before, you've been here before. I don't know. There's a lot of little elements we're going to have to continue to piece together here, I think. I'm going to explore this area. Oh, right. I need to get that personal number. If I'm quick here, I might be able to burn you out. Bit too quick. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Quick. What? Oh, because I haven't stomped on you? Oh no, because I didn't stomp on you. Fucked up. Oh no, you're back up? Oh god. That could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Oh, we cleared that room up for later, I guess. Fine. Didn't give me a lot of resources, unfortunately, but sure I've been in there before, but and forgotten what was in there. But it's okay. I mean, we're gonna have to come through later. Don't love wasting a thermite on it. What are you gonna do? I wonder if you can burn multiple bodies with one flare, like in the Resident Evil 1 remake. Interesting thought. Oh, ammo. Ah, phew! One more. That should be it. There's 11 bullets. You'd have to clear a room or two. That was good, by the way, Toulouse. Look now, someone new is coming to visit the land of the dead. I was back at the execution, but that was lovely. Some company for you. Blessings, thank you. Hey, Hope, how are ya? How goes the Timberborn edition? Oh my god. I had like 250 something beavers across 7 districts, and I'm humming along, and I'm building this massive dam that's going to filter out bad water. Like there's a joint project going on, you know, and everything's good, and then there's a drought, like a 9-day drought, and I'm thinking, fuck, this one will be tough to sort of hold on to. And then by the time the drought ends, it's looking dire, and I'm like, shit, we're gonna lose a couple while we just get the water pumping again, you know. And I just didn't fully fathom that because there was so many people constantly trying to get water, there was just not enough pumping happening to ever fill the thirst deficit that they had. And yeah, at the end I had less than 20 beavers left. I shut down every single district. I had 1 beaver alive in my main central city. I had to just migrate everybody that was left that had struggled on back, and then start like shut everything down, and just be okay. Carrots, blueberries, water, breed, and just slowly start to bring everything back, and then slowly start to open up different districts while dealing with another 5-day drought that followed the 9 one really quickly after, and then setting up for a bad water event afterwards. I had to go back to the essentials. It's not the first near extinction event that my beaver colony has faced.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Hey, Marid.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Happy fucking anniversary, mate. Cheers. That's not what I meant to say at all. Happy fucking Halloween. Sorry. I'm dealing with some hay fever. I am, yeah, there's some fever. There's some hay fever. Thank you, man. That's huge. Fucking tier 3, fucking the works. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Whew. Rectangles on the mural? I don't see them. I definitely see this image of a sun. I remember seeing it, the bomb drop, or the star fall on that image. Yes, Timberborn, which was a sponsored campaign that I did a couple of weeks ago, and I've been playing it ever since. I'm still on the same run that I started on that sponsored campaign, some 34 hours deep. What? I didn't do that. Oh, I played that Starship Troopers RTS the other day, remember? And the company, Slytherin, I think it is, that make it, they hit me up yesterday and they were like, hey, do you want keys for Terminator Dark Fate, Stargate Timekeepers, 40k Battle Sector, and our new game that came out yesterday, Scramble Battle of Britain? It's like, fuck motherfucking yes I do. Thank you very much. Anyway. Timberway's going to be your gateway drug into other shit. It very well could be, yeah. Or I'll just drop it and lose interest completely. But right now, let me just say this. I go to sleep at night thinking about beavers. Thinking about the ways in which I could recover from the ways I can learn from the generations that suffered and died so that the current generation could live. And I wake up in the morning and I check my clock and I pray that it's earlier than my alarm by a significant amount so that I can come in here and plan out some new shit. This morning? Was it this morning? Yeah. Before I went to pick up Xander this morning, I got up a couple hours early. Oh, an hour and a half early. And I built a new joint called Lakeside, which is going to just be a water pumping station, so that if drought does fuck us for that long, there will just be massive barrels, right? These big fucking fuck off barrels filled with water as far as the eye can see, and we'll just ferry that shit in. Worst case scenario. And in order for this lake to exist, I had to build it. Build a lake. You know, I sit there fucking thinking like a lot when I'm playing Timberborn. Like, people actually do this and have for such a long time. They move large quantities of water from one place to another place and hold it there, so that during certain times of the year or certain years of a decade, the irrigation can still exist, so that the area can still have water. You know, they use fucking sluice gates and dams and levees and floodgates and all these different things to move massive quantities of water from one place to another, or keep it from moving. It feels like so... It's quite tense and intense, even in a video game, to do this, knowing the repercussions of forgetting something, like forgetting to close one floodgate and letting bad water come out, and just being like, oh no, what have I done? I just have to deal with this now, you know? Shit's gonna get... No one's eaten blueberries for a while now, you know? Because I fucked up. I'm about to binge Practical Engineering. I very well might, but it's one of those things where you go, man, there's so much about the world that I don't know about, you know? That I just take for granted. But it's impossible for me to always remember how much there is that I don't know, you know? But one of those situations where you learn a little tiny bit about a thing and then start to realize just how fucking gargantuan that thing is, and how many insanely clever people took incredibly massive risks and defied all odds. And because of all that, I've got a toilet that flushes or something, you know?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Insomniac! I'm going good, bro. I'm going very good. It's Halloween. Done a trick-or-treating with the kid, with a big group of kids, actually, all night, and dressed up in me best. And now I'm hanging out with some of my favorite motherfucking people. Yours truly. Yourself included, I mean. Also yours truly. Playing Signalis and just sort of ripping apart what this game is, and then enjoying all of the directions that it takes us on in terms of conversation and philosophization. It's just been great, man. Xander's costume? Well, he told me he was a crewmate. But then the motherfucker stabbed me. So I'm thinking, Red Imposter. Yeah. Battle Sector's quite good, very almost tabletop-like, but very computer game as well. Cool, looks good. The plane game that they released today is a turn-based plane game. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like a turn-based dogfight game, apparently based on a lot of tabletops that do the same thing. Pretty crazy. That's how I'm... Wait, what's this? That's how I'm feeling playing Suzerain, which is a political simulator. I even got Pawn's interest in... Ah, I see. And then Pawn's fucking popped up out of the woodwork. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I said it sounded neat. Okay, cool. That's all he needs. He's got you. He's got you on board. The rabbit hole, yeah? A political simulator, huh? Oh. Kind of what Battlefleet Gothic did. Very close to tabletop, but still video... Nice. Well, I fucking love that. Although Battlefleet Gothic was real-time, not turn-based, so... I feel like that's a fairly fundamental strategic difference. Alright, I'm jumping back down the meat grinder to try and get the tower card and see if there's anything else down there that I missed. Yeah, there are. There's at least 3 doors I didn't check. And the tower card. And Heath. Falling out because of lack of vitamin C or something? Because these people were starving? Not getting rations, or...? 16 hour. Dirtram? Very interesting shapes on that. Think about that one. I thought I was dead. I thought it was over. I've no idea. I just fucking winged it and got lucky. But I reckon that's my last heal spray now. And then I'm on to onto the life injectors. I don't think if the radar can be used in some way to deal with that room. Or am I reaching? That one got me. I'm not sure. That room might just be best avoided for now, but the only other place that I can think of going is that one up the top. And that room, the dark room, and that was fucked as well, right? So, fucked or fucked? Uzi spray and pray might have been better. What would Beaver do? That's what I need to be thinking. I got a key. I remember I got a key as well. Just remembered the key. Ladder? Angie? Unlock the door. Oh! Oh, I know where we are. Oh, great. Okay. I really wish the Starship Troopers RTS at least had co-op. How sick would it be to survive a full horde map with a babe? Oh. So do I. It'd be great. It's a shame they didn't do co-op and multiplayer in an RTS. But by all accounts, it's still a fucking great game. I hope I was gonna play. I want to play Lord of the Rings, obviously, and the Starship Troopers RTS. And Wednesday last week was going to be the day I had for it, and then Wednesday this week, and I just took both of them off. Wanting to rest. Just took precedence. But I'll squeeze them in. I'll keep squeezing them in. I'm not making things up. There was definitely a key. Maybe it was up that ladder. Forgotten about the key, but I picked it up. There it is, the patient key. That's what we've been looking for. That's what I'm missing. Do I have enough ammo? I think I've got enough ammo. We might as well save again here. Well, what we don't have enough of is health. But I mean, at a certain point, we're just going to have so low health that we're going to keep dying at whatever fucking fucked up section we have to do until we finally do it, and then we'll have enough, and then we'll get health, right? Like, health we can work with. What? My I think the locked door was up here. Fucking killing it. Sneaky fucks just popping their way out. That's the fucking symbol on the title screen and the foyer here. Is it a star map showing regions that are covered? No, it's not. It's a fucking tarot card layout. Yeah, cockhead. Bingo. Go! Cool. Empire of the Ants, yeah. I know with the Terminator RTS, Hans was just disappointed with how little they cared for the multiplayer and how bare bones it was, but the base campaign and shit was neat. Yeah, sick. Happy to. I want to play through a lot of single player campaigns in RTS games mode anyway. Having just done, doing all the homeworlds this year, just doing Age of Mythology again. So that suits me quite nicely. Obviously, Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth. I want to do those. And mixing in, or sprinkling in some new RTS games with new cool campaigns as well, in and amongst the old ones, would be great. Ruse the board game? Oh, I'll be thinking of Risk. Ruse. I feel like... RTS game. Was that the one that was that was getting a lot of press with like the Microsoft Surface at the time? Like people were sitting down at a giant Microsoft Surface and like playing on a screen or something. I feel like that's the one. There was a time. Don't think I played it. Right, Nick, yeah. Dream Diary. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitech when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. My flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh which persists beyond death. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta. But I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. A ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. That paints a lovely picture of Veneta. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea, below the ice of Rotfront, when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. The sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront, that makes me think of like an enormous cave beneath the ice, floating in it. When I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. I feel like this just confirmed that Rotfront is a moon? And not a planet? Darkness below me in the moon's dark core. That... I can't think of another way to interpret that. I bought like France's candy stock for the kids tonight and no kids are coming to the house. I guess I'll die from liver illness. Oh no, DJ, that sucks, dude. What a pain. It's the worst when no one comes around. Right, hope. No. I agree, Gramps. I don't think they're just as bad as EA, but they're fucking close. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Okay. Tetch, Leng, Rot Front, Benita, and Buyan. It's Heimat that's missing. What's the significance of Heimat missing? I love the picture that this Dream Diary paints of each of the 6 planets. It's just that it only paints one of 5. 5 of them. Perhaps this was the person who created the tarot cards or something. I'm really not sure. They were a patient, right? Patience key. So there was some motherfucker in here. Also, this seems to be consumed by the same shit that was on Leng. Okay. All right. Well, I'm definitely getting a picture now, and that's nice. That's a nice feeling. Should be getting back up. Oh. Wait. Okay, unlocked from the other side. The butterfly room from before. Yep. I can't remember how I got there, but I remember it. It was those stairs. Butterfly room. That went into there, into the apartment. Okay. I feel like something happened here, and I must have bailed, but right, if we can go back through the dark apartment, it's another way there, I think. Let me just see what this room is. This is the room where I got the fucking film in, I think I just Johnny bolted my way through here. And didn't ever clock that it was the same room. Oh, nice, Hope. That's always fun. Done a lot of monster hunting with partners before. Always good. That one's low. I bought the wrong ammo. This is an unfortunate place to be realizing that. me. It's just me. Is that, yeah, might need that. Teacher's evaluation. Ariane Young. Oh. Ariane went to school here. That would explain why we're here. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely her friendship with those Venetian-born Itau sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in the parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so thus far. Okay, so communists. That's the take I'm getting here. This is a very communist-like people. I think that's the right term. And she was a bit of a free spirit because her mother, presumably Camille Young, was as well. There's a picture of a magpie on the box above what looks like a small speaker or a microphone. Well, I know exactly what to do with that. Not quite sure I'm going to live long enough to do it, that's all. Although that'll help. Look, there are other places to go, but I'm kind of... Oh. Fuck yeah. Kind of, got the scent on this one, so I want to do this one first. Picture of a nice Elster. I think. It's time for some rifle action. I like to have a pistol with me as well with that so I don't waste ammo, but I have so much ammo for this fucking thing, I think it's just time to start using it. And if we get down to I've only got pistol ammo left and life gets really hard, we'll have to stagger and run some shit. But I feel like it's time to rifle some bitches. Oh, that room. Fuck right off. A metal key labeled Young Photo Store. I was reading something about that earlier. Maybe in the email? There. Photo store keys from Camille Young. The locksmith said it would take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's in hospital. She is the patient. Perhaps. In the patient room. Because key is in there with the tarot card. Star 17. What is that? I'm just looking at some tits at this point. I don't know what you guys are doing. Oh, look at the rack on that, mate. Alright, so I'm thinking Veneta. That's my first thought. Now, storeroom key. I don't specifically remember finding a door that was locked. So it could be one of these. So now it's time to check these. I thought. On second thought, I've decided that I don't want to do that anymore. Never again. I've had enough. Alright, well, it just fucking took them out, didn't it? Good night. Don't even need to kick you down. Just done. Yeah. You know what this is? I can't my brain can't pass. Also feeling challenged at the same time gameplay wise. It makes me have some faith in the gaming industry. Yeah, as long as you're looking in the right places, gaming is fucking as good as it's ever been, you know? And where the AAA industry used to set the pace and is now dropping the ball more often than not, indie games are taking what they've done and creating wonderful amalgamations like this that provide both a fresh but also a very nostalgic experience, piggybacking on the works that they did, which is great. And all these corporations and AAA companies were just people that were pitching ideas and then making them. So it makes sense. Every fucking time I fucking walk into that fucking room, Strange woman lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony. Beautiful. Fuck off. Fuck off. Burn the bitch out. Another medical bay? Ooh, the red diskette. That's a game changer. A couple more repair patches. Good. Butterflies. Got a tooth. Got a twofer! Down the back there? Fucking knock that bitch straight the fuck out, too. I love it. Why have I not checked that one? Okay, so red diskette, storeroom key are the two things I currently have active as far as I can tell. That one's defective. I just never checked it. Right. There could be something in this alleyway that I don't remember, but let's rest red diskette for now. Might find a way to develop that photo. If not, I'll go hunting for the storeroom that this key opens that I can't, for some reason, seem to recall. Oh, tarot table? I mean, while we're here. I was thinking star could be used on Venetia. That would be my guess. Oh, it shows the phases of the moon. Of course it does. So you can. That's how you fucking do the foyer. Oh, it's so fantastic. Use the diary to get an understanding of what the planets look like and feel like, and then you match them up with the tarot cards that I bet Ariane drew, and then they each, under a UV light, show you a particular phase of the moon, which you can then set in the foyer. Just cool as fuck. Not crazy difficult. It's not trying to wank on about how clever it is. It's just, you know, there's enough little breadcrumbs there and a beautiful little oh moment when you get it. So you feel a little bit clever and a little bit happy. Just good. Not trying to fucking, whoa! Trying to get too far ahead of itself. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I love it. Fantastic. Alright, now I'm bleeding out of every hole I've got.
Ah, yes.
Better save.
The smell of proper devotion.
Exactly.
Welcome
Neat.
back, old friend. We've missed you.
Happy fucking Halloween, Nigma. Happy Diwali as well, which also happens to fall on this day. I hope you're doing well. I don't know what a Diwali is, and I'd love to know more. And happy fucking Diwali regardless. Unless it's like a cannibalistic, you know, ritual from like fucking 1,000 years ago. Once a year on Diwali, you guys get together and just eat some motherfucker. In which case, I'm probably not into that. But, you know, you do you. But it could be anything. The Indian Festival of Lights. Okay, that sounds way better than cannibalism. Awesome. Of lights, huh? How do you celebrate that? I've never heard of it. Or if I have, in one ear, out the other. Which, to be fair, is what would have happened to Halloween if they didn't, you know, sort of reinitiate it for me every year. Some good messages about wisdom and peace. Love it. Probably better than the messages of, you know, candy and macabre themes. Where some kids just go around dressed like fucking Spider-Man because that's just fine. It's Halloween. Dress however you want. There's no theme. Yeah, that's cool. Ridiculous. There must be some sort of minuscule auto regen that pulls you back from the brink of hell. I think there is, and it might just be exclusive to normal difficulty. But yeah, it does. It does come back up. I was thinking the exact same thing for a while. I don't eat people. Not because I think it's wrong morally, but because I think they are disgusting, and I don't want them near me. Fair enough. Fair enough. I always just figured they probably wouldn't want me eating them. And, you know, live and let live. We light a lot of deer, kind of like a candle, but way more ornate, and burst firecrackers. Fuck yeah. Good shit. Well, enjoy your evening celebrating it however you and your people do. I'm usually praying to various gods, as if. You can't have anything these days without a bit of God prayer in there, can you? No, I completely understand, and that's lovely. Bravo. We want the Itao. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Born on Rotfront. No. What? World of Birth Leng. Born on Leng. Okay, so this is Homeworld Rotfront. Born on Leng, Homeworld Rotfront? A radio officer? Not the gallivanting explorer that discovered Leng that I had attributed to her. Doctor's notes removed. That's curious. Medical history: insomnia, bruising, premature acromotrichia? What's that? Do I know what that is? Any fucking... Where's Dr. Charger? Siegfried? Bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis, repeated contact to chemical irritants. Absence of pigment in the hair. Oh! Early graying, right, okay, well that explains it, yeah. Oh man, imagine if I had acromotrichia. I want that. How do you get that? Known as graying conitis or acromotrichia is the progressive loss of pigmentation in the hair, eventually turning the hair grey or white, which typically occurs naturally as people age. Yeah, fuck yeah, give me that. Love it. Cool. Last 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're thinking L 5 9 2 1 D is the number we came here for. Writer from home from Rotfront. Back pain. Antidepressant ration was doubled. Fair enough. From Venita, naturally, a biologist. A student from Rotfront with a infection. They don't know how they got it. A Katech, sand bitch, huh? Love it. A mechanic. Yeah, absolutely. I know that Cyberpunk 2077 starting story. Love it. Bit of bronchitis going on around these places.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
79, mate. Foreign. Happy Halloween, brother. How you doing? Thank you. Good to see you, man. I hope you're crushing it. Cheers, baby. I wrote down the wrong number. That's why there was an L and a D in it. Which I was thinking, this is gonna be challenging to put in. But I forgot exactly where we're putting it, so I just rolled with it. No. I immediately went to Ariane because she's the character I'm thinking of the most, and wrote down the wrong fucking number. This one, Eri and Izo. No, Iza and Eri. Iza and Eri. This could be Eri. Which were Ariane's previous fuck buddies? Not necessarily. Just previous Venetian contacts. Because of the way they pronounce shit, that's how she recognized that we were based on a Venetian. Born from a Venetian. Okay, so a shop assistant with a minor fracture, left shin, double fracture, right arm, major laceration, forehead. Doctor's notes, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. And Erica, a sprained ankle, grade 1. Very active in sporting activities. So these are sisters? Or mother and daughter? They both have the same last 5 numbers in their PKZ numbers, so that's fine. Does not react well to antibiotics. Multiple sclerosis, pulmonary. Okay. Another Venetian. Oh. Just in case. That was the B disc. Issa was looking for her sister, Eri. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm with it. Anja must be the mother. Yep. Birthday of my daughters. They're twins. Obviously. That's wonderful. And I love it. Lead the Golter? Song of the Gods. And this is what the teacher was talking about, them running off to the library to get... and there was a shop... Her mum may have been a shopkeeper as well as one of the daughters that were distributing banned materials or something. I'm liking the black shirt that lets you blend in with the background. It fits the Halloween vibes, yeah. I actually had a black vest on as well, but you couldn't fucking see anything. It's a very nice vest, but you couldn't see it at all. So I changed to this one, so at least there was a little of me there. Some structure for you. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars. Too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it? Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yuzian and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Holy lore drop. And this is banned material here because these are non-imperials? Fourth Cultural Protected Act. I presume they're talking about bioluminescence. What's it called? This telepathic, telekinetic resonance. Gifted individuals, sure. Many of whom I assume had their fucking brains removed so the Calibris could be made in the Falca units. Not the Falca units. They're called Falca units? Or was it just Falca was one of them? Can conduct it. That makes sense. The Grand Empress. This is the first instance of mention of a Grand Empress, I believe. Her power that imbued life. Yeah, so they said that they have these Calibri units, if you will, or maybe not, gifted individuals that oversee the process of taking a Gestalt imprint and implanting it into a replicant, and then removing certain key memories and suppressing the brain. And I think this is saying that the Grand Empress was the first to pioneer that process that would then become the norm for the next 100 years. Why it's in the banned book section? Why the Itau kids are so fascinated by it? Well, questions. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere. But she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Looking for a sister, I presume. In the bookstore. The Gestalt decay, yeah. Prometheus. Here sit I, forming mortals, after my image, a face resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn, as I. I believe that's another nod towards the Empress creating mortals from Gestalts. There's the girls. Death. Shit. Isa. A photograph of Isa wearing a school uniform. and airy. Fixtures badly damaged. Some kind of shrine. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. Causal connection. I say that doesn't make sense. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Yet, creating physical phenomena remotely, simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence, forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Creating physical phenomena remotely, by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to Okay, so they're trying to explain the unexplainable parts of our world as something that they later realized was bioresonance. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, Song of the Stars, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary, who had no such divine powers? Defeated? There's a fucking rich tapestry to draw from here, isn't there? A shrine to the dead, black ribbon in the corner of the photo confirming the ones that are depicted are dead. Is that it? Okay, that's an interest. I never noticed that. Black ribbon means dead. But we just saw one of them then. So, Mum thought they were both dead? Or she died and come back? There are many options. Oh, unlock the door. I love unlocking a door. Resident Evil, Dark Souls, whatever, just fucking let me unlock some doors, you know? Storeroom? Yeah, I think I've heard of that one, Nick. I couldn't recall it though. Thank you. Okay, I think I know what to do. Hey Kennedy, happy anniversary, mate. Hey, happy this is the second time I've said happy anniversary. Happy fucking Halloween. Why do I keep doing that? Brain's just mushed. It's all over. Brain's fucking gone, mate. Happy fucking Halloween, cunt. Hang on.
Ah, yes.
And Turtle, g'day, mate. 41. I hope this doesn't pop up and ruin the eerie atmosphere, despite hitting share anyway. You fucking cunt. Thanks, brother. I love you. Cheers, mate. Oh, we know that fucking photo. People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry Division, Unit 12. Okuyama Burjet, Wang Ana, Lilith et al. Lilith? Alina Sao. Their grandmother, yeah, right? But Alina Sao, I wrote that name down before. That was when one of them turned, right? I can see more photos. I'm not allowed to look at them. You're fucked. Closest to the screen was Alina Sao. Oh, it's standing in that line of fucking doppelgangers, right? What a strange little story we got here. I really like it.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Yeah, maybe we get the photo developed and put the photo into there. Billy with the 70 months. Happy fucking Halloween, mate. How you going? Good to see you, dude. Cheers. Hope you're having a wicked day. Hope you've got many great plans awaiting you for this most auspicious of days. It is. There's some kind of digital dot matrix code. I wonder what kind of machine could possibly process this code. Yeah, I bet you do. Bugger. So did I use up all that rifle ammo? Fucking hell, I've been saving that for ages. I just tried to scan that QR code and got nothing. There may be other ways to get a better read on it. I just used a fucking iPhone, but... Alina is the white-haired girl we were on the Penrose with. No, that's Ariane. Is it not? Ariane Young? I thought it was. Wait, that door's locked? Did I just come out of that? Oh, no, I can't have. Where did I come out? Oh, I remember. I confuse Ariane with Alina all the time. What is wrong with me? I'm fairly fucking certain that Ariane is the white-haired girl. Alina Sayo, I only know because only one of them turned around in that. Nick mentioned something interesting earlier. Son. Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitech tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Son. The description of the photo you find on the ship in the prologue states, despite the damage, Ariane Young can be seen on it. When you get to Sierpinski, the photo's description changes to can still be seen on it. To Alina Sayo can still be seen on it. Ha. I've been found out. This could be the Imperial spy. And Ariane has accidentally stumbled upon the fact that they're a spy. Maybe. I need to recount how many cards I've got, but I still think I'm missing one. Morning, Fly! Hello, mate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm definitely still missing one. I don't need all of them. Shouldn't there dreams for 5? Or 6 as well. Time art wasn't required. Maybe I'm on something here. Car reminds you of The Shining. It's a nice, nice catch. I think it does for me too. It's fucking great, Fly. It's fucking great. Right up my alley. embraced my lover in the red sands of Katech. Sun in Buyan, tower that I fell off in Venetia, the ice lake of Rotfiend, and then Leng has to be death. Unless it's Heimat, but I don't think it is, because Heimat isn't mentioned. The rose on the death card is the same rose as the Debs logo. I remember getting these cards right, but I needed a guide to tell me that the light switch was usable. You pussy. Can't believe you actually used a guide in a video game. What a fucking invalid. How do you sleep at night? Buyan is a full circle. Kit is 3/4. Leng is tiny slit. Right, fucking untouchable killer of the cups, but a fucking switch. Look, Venetia and Rotfront are both the 3/4 backwards. Vin and Rot are both the opposite way of that. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, maybe. I played like Indiana Jones and the City of Atlantis and stuff back in the day as a kid, quite extensively. So maybe that's helping me. Buyan is a full circle. I think that's already there, right? Stop checking yet. Benita would be that? No. That. Itch would be that? No, opposite. I think. Leng. Doesn't work that way. Oh, you can go left and right on these? That's cool. That's correct though. That's it. I just want to try. That's where we're going to have to call it for today. Which means when I return from my trip tomorrow on Sunday, and we come back to Signalis, which by all accounts we shall do. If we don't, we'll see where we go from there. I was gonna play Star Trekker, but this was way too exciting. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really am. Thank you. I wanted to, you know, do something nice for Halloween, and I wasn't sure if I'd started this tonight, would it have been a bigger, more interesting thing like Darkwood last time, but then not, or Soma the year before, but then with Soma I went back and finished it. With Darkwood I didn't. I thought if we start Signalis earlier in the month, then we can lead up to it and maybe finish it on Halloween, which didn't happen, but, you know.
Ah, yes.
You try.
The smell of proper devotion.
That was great, yeah.
Welcome back, old friend.
2 minutes.
We've missed you.
For a time, this is the last sub for me, sadly. Amazon's price hike has gotten a bit much for me. I still love the content. I'll continue to lurk. You're always welcome here to lurk. And if you pop your head in, you're an X-rated sub here, which means at the very least, I will make sure that you are subbed forever. You just keep popping in. I'll throw down the sub, you know? Or somebody else will. Or you can stay lurking in the shadows, and that's just fine as well. Whatever works, dude. This show is more than paid for by some more than generous people. So, you know, I can continue to do it stress-free. You can continue to watch it without paying it in perpetuity. We all good. Well, until the fucking well dries up anyway, but it doesn't look like it's gonna, you know. Got problems are too much tax to pay right now, so all good. Thank you. Fantastic show as usual. I really love these Signalis runs and discussions. Me too, thank you. A nice little Halloween banger. Perfect. That's all we can hope for these days, isn't it? So I feel like we made some good progress. We're making our way through what is an absolute dick of a fucking of an area. I love it. But didn't you hear Twitch is dying? I'm sure it is. You know, for a lot of people, and I'm sure I will join their ranks at some point. I can't keep this shit going on forever when more and more people are no longer tuning into Twitch for a variety of very, very good reasons, and fewer and fewer new people are discovering the place because it's a fucking cesspool, or everywhere else is a cesspool, and this is just not attractive to, I don't know, whatever my audience is, you know. Meanwhile, I'm surprised it's still alive. Another year ticks over, and you wonder, is this the year where it all goes to shit, you know? Or do we just keep coasting along like there's no fucking problems at all? As long as Amazon or whoever the fuck they are happy to keep footing the bill by taking their 30% and trying to run as many ads as possible and failing to make anything meaningful work. As long as they're happy to keep footing that bill so that we can continue to do this, then yeah, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Even if it dwindles, it'll still be like survivable for years, right? Before it's a serious problem. And who knows? Maybe it'll motivate me to get creative again and whip up the next fucking cool idea or whatever, you know? Thanks, game. Cheers. Good, Odakuma. I enjoy these kinds of games with the community way more than I could alone. So that's great. It's the discussions and the people and the energy that really sells it for me. So yeah, it's good shit. Twitch, like the rest of us, is dying. Nothing lasts forever. Absolutely. But as some of my friends have said, if there was a big, like, Amazon pulls the plug and says, you know what, this is just not a sustainable product anymore for us, we're axing it. Just like Mixer, where Mixer was it was announced that it was shutting down in June, and it shut down in July. And then, boom, done. Now, obviously, Mixer didn't have the impact that Twitch had, and it's a completely different thing. And it's more likely that somebody else would buy it up and try and get something going with Twitch, But if Amazon decided that this was no longer worthy, because it's basically just a bunch of fucking idiots with political opinions, getting them under so much fire that they can't really reasonably keep pretending that it's going to be a successful ad platform, and they shut it all down. Well, I mean, what's going to happen? We're all going to go somewhere else. Something will fill the gap, and a lot of people are going to be like, you know what? I don't really need to watch too much shit on the internet anymore. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to fucking start reading or whatever. So there'll definitely be a lot of loss, but like there'll be an exodus. There'll be a big group of exiles, immigrants, fleeing the fucking city and rocking up in some new fucking place and setting up shop, and we'll make a home there and see how that goes. And there's so much light at the end of this long dark tunnel. Obviously, it's easy to get trapped in the fact that you are in a dark tunnel when it didn't need to be. This could have continued to be a sweet ass fucking utopia, but these things inevitably turn to shit. And I just mean content creation in general, really. Yeah, there's still bastions of incredible content being made across a variety of different platforms. By a variety of different kinds of people, for a variety of different kinds of people, but the majority of it is slop. It's just, what's popular? What does the algorithm like? How do I create the thing that the algorithm enjoys and then continue to refine product to target audience and, meet expectation and sell thing? I wish it didn't have to be that way, but that's just inevitably how these things are always the direction they're always going to take when there are ways to game these systems, and when people, I guess, are just so fucking shit, The people that are trying to manipulate the masses, and the masses that have no interest in having a creative fucking or a unique fucking perspective. Just follow the goddamn next motherfucking popular thing. As I've said for so long, the vast majority of popularity on Twitch is only popular because it's popular. Which sounds stupid, I know. But the vast majority of people who watch streamers that have tens of thousands of viewers are only watching them because they have tens of thousands of viewers. They just want to be a part of that big fucking club. That big fucking meta, that big thing that's happening. And it can never not be rich get richer and poor get poorer in an environment like that. And it sucks that that's the trajectory. But that's okay, again, because there's still plenty of places for these cool little cul-de-sac communities to hang out and do their fucking thing. And plenty of fucking people still make a living wage on Twitch. And plenty more people don't make a living wage on Twitch, but continue to thrive, or at least survive, playing video games and entertaining people in a world that is starved for entertainment, ironically, for that very specific kind of entertainment that speaks to them. That very specific place where they can hang out with people who they feel comfortable with, either by being in a chat room and talking shit all the time, or being around people in a chat room who are talking shit all the time. Which, again, as I've said again many times before, you don't have to talk in a chat to be a part of the conversation. And that's the real power of a place like Twitch, I think. You can just sit there and be reading the conversation as it happens in real time and watching the reaction between the conversation and the person on the screen, and you are just a part of it, right? It's like standing around at a party with a big group of people and everyone's just chatting and you're there, you're in the presence of, and for a lot of people that's enough. It's enough to get that fucking connection. And then of course there's the beautiful fucking video games and the worlds that we get to explore together and the profound impact that exploring them together as a group of people, bouncing ideas off of each other and sharing perspectives has, sort of uplifts these kinds of games in a way that most of us haven't felt since the days of sitting on the couch with friends all weekend and gaming the fucking hours away, which some of us still get to do, and that's great. Some of us don't get to do anymore, and vicariously experiencing that is as good as it gets. Yeah, good, Turtle. Well, I try to offer a fucking smorgasbord of shit that I actually like, and I try to play the shit that I like, and I try to have conversations about shit that I like, and I try to give opinions that I feel are probably a little too intense sometimes for some people, but hopefully tempered with sort of, this is how I see things, and that's because of the way that I was brought up, and I don't feel any shame for that. But I'm always open to hearing other people's thoughts as well. What I mean, I sharing opinions without curtailing them, so as not to offend, so as not to drive away advertisers, so as not to drive away the audience. That's the stuff that I need, And if I keep making the same shit that I think would be enjoyable for me, then I'm sure it'll be enjoyable for others as well. Whether or not it's discoverable enough to find those others, or whether or not we all just move on slowly, onto other things, which I wouldn't blame anyone for. Twitch is not... There's other shit in life than watching people play video games on the internet, And at some points, like, that's all you want to do, and then at other points, that's just not super interesting and swings around. Or there's not enough time in the day or whatever, but I don't know. I don't feel like the writing's on the wall yet myself. Except if the plug gets pulled, right? That you can't really do anything about. And that could happen. That's a totally reasonable perspective for a big conglomerate piece of shit umbrella corporation like Amazon to have. Big shareholder fucking hodgepodge to be like, yeah, what's the point? Fair enough. They got the technology of Twitch. AWS exists. They've got their fucking structure. They got what they wanted from Twitch. If funding it's not viable anymore and they shut it down, fair enough. But that'll be somewhere else. Anyway, I should go and eat and try and sleep and then get up because I got to drive to Melbourne for 4 hours tomorrow, and then I'm taking my wife out for her birthday with some friends. She wants to go out to Melbourne, And we'll go out on Saturday night, but we're driving down. She wants to see her family as well, It's her birthday. So we're taking her to Melbourne and go out for some really good fucking hot pot, apparently. Like a really nice hot pot joint. And just live a little with some friends and leave the child at his grandparents' house. Maybe get a bit fucking, I'm gonna smoke some cigars and drink some gin and just have a ball, I reckon. And then I'll see you guys, I presume, on Sunday. So we can keep playing Signalis. And if I don't rock up on Sunday, it's probably because I'm hungover or I'm tired or I can't be fucked. And I'll see you again very fucking soon. But that's the plan. So at the very least, that's the direction that I'm going to try and head in. Careful on the road. I'll be good. It's one fucking straight line. And the speed limit, I'm literally zero turn. I didn't turn. I drove for 3 hours, 40 minutes, and then I make one right turn. Straight fucking line to the country, mate. Be good. Thanks for watching, guys. Happy Halloween. Alan Wake 2 vinyls. I haven't played it yet. But interesting. Happy Halloween. Thanks for hanging out with me. There's plenty of juice left in the tank, alright? Ain't going nowhere yet. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you after the weekend. Peace.